the fuck is up? Denny's. I'm a little underprepared. Hold on, let me just pop out. Let me just pop out this chat real quick. Let me just pop it out while the fucking lights are still going crazy. I don't know why I think that's so funny. That they just go and go like, yeah! Yeah! And then it's just, yeah! It's like Usher, the lights of Usher. Fall of the lights of Usher. Let me go ahead and pop out that Twitch chat real quick so I can see what's going on, so that I can understand. Anyway, how the fuck you do? How you doing? How we all doing tonight? Tonight. And by tonight I mean this afternoon. Oh! Kira Kill's got a new song for you, boy. Boy. Who's here? We got Andrew Jackson Music. We got Joseph Boyla. We got Isomatic too. Nuke Utah is also here. Young Vertica says it's TGI motherfucking Friday in here. John Sawicki's watching here as well. Sinister Bunny. Hold on, let me pop this shit out also, because I'm like looking too many places here. Sinister Bunny. Also my mom. Mateus Vieira and the Bad Bandito, so you know it's fucking on. Dungeon Boy. Now we're fucking going hard up in here right now. Welcome one and all to the Friday stream. I was feeling a telly today. I used it in this other video that I gotta like sing more. I'm just not warmed up, you know what I mean? I'm just not oh, this is the wrong one. But because y'all are here at the appointed hour on time, nay early, you will experience the ceremonial cold one ASMR. I sound like I have a sore throat. Actually, the problem is that I haven't spoken yet today. Until this moment. And that's a problem on Fridays. Sometimes I'm just like, oh no, I forgot and pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Oh, why is Lumia's stream there rather than elsewhere? All right. Yeah, sometimes I just like forget to, you know, speak. All right, somebody dropped something yesterday. Do I like Strandberg? Tyler Shep? You can see that I have one right here, right? I love Strandberg. The Strandberg artist rep, Isaac Stolzergary, used to live in this room. He was my roommate for 5 years. One of my very best friends. Great guitars. So somebody dropped this one yesterday. What? Yeah, yesterday, with the 35. Oh, Slam Worldwide. Everybody get ready for a girl tied to a chair, probably. Oh no, it's a lyric video. So like, I don't know if I should wait for this dude. I'm gonna ping him in the Discord. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do it if he's not here. I just want to make sure that he gets this. Yeah, so lyrics about a girl getting tied to a chair. Yes. I think the way that I was singing the intro song sounded a little bit like Sister Christian. Motorhead, what's your price for meth? For making me a mess. Na, 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 na. Dude, tellies just fuck. Like, they just always fuck. Okay, somebody... Anyway, Tim says if we don't add $35 to the total, he's going to have an OCD freakout. There's no way to manually add it. You could, if you wanted to, do that yourself, if that would make you more comfortable. You can donate the $35. I guess you're going to have to decide if that's worth it for you. You know, like I said, I love a telly. I don't really like this solar one. I like all the other solar designs much better. Even though you would think that would be more up my alley, right? Like, yeah, I mean, that thing where Joel came on my birthday and gave me a cake live on the stream, like, that is a fucking top stream moment. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, like, you can't make that shit up. It was so glorious, super fun, so silly, and so nice of him. These single coils should be making a lot more noise. Why? Like... I mean, it's not like... It's not completely silent, but like considering... This room is usually really noisy. Damn, Mateus thinks I should do the 1st of October with Scallon and Wong. I mean, yeah, that'd be fucking great, but I think if they were going to add a third, I would not necessarily be at the top of the list. Yeah, Andrew, like, honestly, like, I just had to knock it out and get it up for my soul. But, you know. In case nobody knows what the fuck Andrew's talking about, I have been putting up almost daily reactions on the Trey Xavier Twitch streams channel. And I reacted to a couple of Chinchilla songs, and she is my new shit. Let's make like gritty HBO TV show intro music. Hey, oh. And then like tambourine, gang vocals doing woes, and like a slide guitar. Fucking instantaneous, like vampire show on HBO. So who's got a song? What are we waiting for, huh? Huh? Let's listen to some music. I have not heard the new Eminem. I should check that out. So, you know how there's that band Hotel Security that's in here sometimes? Every single time they're here, all I can think about is a TV show called Hotel Security that's basically Ghostbusters, but it takes place in a hotel, and it's just like weird shit that happens in this gigantic hotel. The lyrics in my AI video sounded familiar. Which one? Fart into a cup and send it to your dad. Fart into a cup and send it to your dad. Make sure he opens it in front of your grandma. I mean, Cleansing Carnage doesn't want to watch dudes in pink skirts spin around. I mean, that's your loss, I guess. That's an incredible song. And Nemo's amazing. That performance is off the fucking chain. What was about the Saw one? Did I accidentally rip them off from something? Well, I appreciate that you watched my video. Obviously, that's just one example of the kind of spectacle, you know, but like, you know, it's I mean, if you don't like fun, I can't help you. All right. Dungeon Boy is kicking it off today. Says, I'll kick it off with a new track I'm working on. Looking for any and all feedback on songwriting, production, etc. And remember, like what I talked about in that video, spectacle can be whatever you want it to be. Like, it's just about it's not necessarily the spectacle. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. You just have to present your music in an attractive way, like a way that's gonna bring people in. It can be fucking anything. Like, you ever see the videos of Limp Bizkit live and they have like a giant toilet? Like, oh, speaking of giant toilets, why was that such a quiet fart? Does this turn down the alert box on everything? God, I hate that. Pizzazz. Zest. Anyway, all right, here we go. Hive Mind. Oakley Dokley is a great example. I think did I use them? I think I used a clip of them. That's cool. That's drop. As far as I know, that's not from something. It's from my Notes app. What up, Robert Finch? Dude, I love Guar. Guar's another one of the best shows I've ever seen. Twice. Fucking amazing. But it's not just a live show. That's one big part of it. Alright, vote. What do you think, guys? Song or gone? Yeah, Commander Replay. Fred Durst is like not a good singer. But I mean, he's much more of a rapper. He represents all of our hooks and beats. Oh yeah, I mean, Alice Cooper is one of the original doing theatrical stages. Edited. Like, a lot of this is a little too on the nose for me. Like, I really like the vibe of the stuff that you send in. Like I say pretty often. The vocal needs to come out. It's just a little, it's like, yeah, it's very mayonnaise rhythm-wise. But, you're doing this cool thing where you're not syncopating. What's the word? Sequencing the riff through a couple different chord shapes. That I like a lot. My mic's too quiet. It's not quite like down my throat like it often is. Tell me if that makes it better or if I just need to turn it up. Turn it up! Bring the noise!
Which one is it? It's this one. I just turned it up a little baby bit.
Let's keep going. So, in terms of the like pitches, like the musical ideas aside from the rhythm, kind of, you can't really remove the rhythm from the idea, but what you're doing with what you've got is really cool. And you're doing like, everything feels very cohesive. It all feels like the same song. No weird left turns. The drums are pretty groovy. In a way. I just think you have almost no cool rhythmic surprises or general rhythmic interest, aside from the fact that it's just like pretty solid. Oh my, that was plenty loud. How are we feeling about that volume of fart? I'll take it down just a little bit. Cope, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. And also, oh yeah, that's the other thing. Almost zero dynamics in this. Like, you can see it in the waveform. It's basically a bar. I might have the volume up kind of loud in here too. I think you've got a really cool grasp of what to do like with the tonality, like how to make a cool evil sounding death metal tonality without it being like fucking the basic shit, you know what I mean? Like, I can't do it. What up, April Kurtz? So I've talked about this a bit before, but the course that I'm working on right now is all about how to get more mileage out of your riffs. It's basically riff variations. One of the ones is just to like insert more space. Like, this is like, it's the whole thing is just constant. Like, it's always like you're creating the rhythmic phrasing with the like difference between the kind of lower like pedal tone type of thing. It's not really a pedal tone, but kind of, and the higher notes. Like, but that's the only thing. Everything else is like we just have this constant. Well, I guess here we went from a triplet feel to a 4/4. That's actually a pretty smooth feel change. I spaced out a little bit in this middle section. There's actually a little bit more going on here. And, like, you've got some cool lyrics. They're a little, like... Yeah, that was a smooth change back into it, too. Pretty good. First song you've written with the sort of bouncy triplet groove. It's a cool sound. You don't... It's like a kind of like a 1 to 10 ratio, I find, in metal. Like, 9 for every 10 songs, there's 9 in 4/4 and 1 in 6/8 or 3/4 type of, or swing feel or whatever. There's like a lot of different ways that you can look at it. It's not actually swing, because swing isn't just triplets, but anyway. So I like this. I think what you mostly need to do is just... It's not just big dynamic shifts. It's like there are smaller ones to make it kind of pulsate, almost like just like bring it up and down a little bit. Right now, the variance in dynamic is very small. And once again, and you know, I say this a lot, in metal, you might think that there's not a lot of room for dynamics. Dynamics are for pussies, etc. But like, it's mostly just about having some more elements to add and take away, you know, and like the best bands are doing that, even when it's just like fucking blast beats for days. But I think it's cool. I think your lyrics are like a little bit basic bitch death metal, but also way fucking better than so much stuff. Like they're not, oh God, they're so, like, it just looks like a lot of metal words. But I think it's, you've set the tone for what the song is about. And actually you've got some, now that I'm looking again, you have some really solid, consistent imagery with sort of so hive mind. And then you've got a bunch of, like, sort of... You've got a lot of insect words. So let's take a look here. So it's called hive mind, right? Hive is where bees live. Nest, pest-ridden, infesting. Leeches, kind of. Festering, spawn, rupturing hive, swarming. Parasite. Yeah, pestilence. Famine. Pestilence, famine. We got 2 of the... Are we going to get all 4 of the... what are they called? The Horsemen of the Apocalypse? Pestilence, famine... What is it? Disease and death? War? Fuck, I can't remember. Toxin. Husk. That's, yeah. Host. Yeah, man. Like, that's pretty fucking good. You know, I can't really fucking hear you.
Commander Replay, are you referring to the one where he's like, decomposed, jugga jigga wugga?
Ooh. What the fuck is wrong with my voice today?
Desensitized, jugga jigga wugga. Is that the one where he says, the gift of metal does not shine on the good looking?
Anyway, sick. It's a play on words, he says. I mean... Oh, you mean the title? Yeah. Yeah. No, I got that. It's cool. Like, that's good writing. I think I sort of what's the word? Dismissed it as metal, not like death metal nonsense words, mainly because most metal songs use a lot of those same kinds of things. It's hard to do it in an original way and make it sound good. Really nice. Okay. I always thought of Eric Rutan as being the epitome of the idea that the gift of metal does not shine on the good looking. And I think if he was handsome, Hate Eternal wouldn't really work as well, you know? Like, I fucking love Hate Eternal. I think Eric Rutan is like defines death metal in a way, and he's one of the ugliest people ever. Like, he's so gnarly looking. His face is fucking perfect for death metal. Also, now he's in Cannibal Corpse, right? Fuck yeah. Fucking, I got to interview him once on my old podcast. Super fucking nice. Really smart dude. Okay, so Cope says, mainly working on production and looking for feedback there primarily. Okay, let's see. He took over for Pat O'Brien, who was fucking burned down his house. I don't remember what happened to that guy, but he went crazy. Florida man moment, yeah. I think your maybe like bus compressor clamped down or something when the heavy bit came in, because it kind of like I had to turn up the output volume. All right, the poll has begun. What do you think, guys? Song or gong? Vote, 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 vote. Yeah, your clean guitar and etc. is like way too loud. Robert Finch, I think you should be able to. With the exclamation point. Command. Vote and then song or gong. How many of you are watching on a phone and how many on desktop? Let me know. Chat. Chat that shit. How do I keep the monitors from bleeding into the mic? directionality, mostly. This is also like a broadcast mic, so it's very directional. Have you recorded any vocal doubles on this? It sounds like one... To me, it sounds like one vocal track. Unless you have like an incredibly... You might have like just an incredibly tight double. Ooh, I really like that. Ooh. Elmo 22. Elmo song. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Jumping the line with a $35 donation, you will be next. I gotta hear that again. Woo! I think you need to be using the vocal layering as a dynamic tool, because it just sounds a little empty. Like, I want to hear much thicker doubles and octaves and harmonies and shit when at the bigger moments, like the chorus and all that. So let's go back to this beginning bit here. Yeah, it just gets smaller. What just happened? Somebody followed. G10 Sue. Thank you for the follow, and welcome Susan Davin. Yeah, so you that's a thing that's I notice happens a lot, and I think it has something to do with some kind of bus compressor output compressor limiter thing. Like, sometimes when it's a lower dynamic thing, if you don't have it set right, then it's not clamping. It's not like it's not activating, you know? And then when the like denser mix comes in, it kind of like, and it actually gets, I don't know if it's quieter. Like the waveform in fucking SoundCloud looks smaller a little bit, but there's something about that in there. I don't really. You might have to automate it or something. Like that's a huge thing. Can I do the baby cry thing? What is that? Sinister Bunny. All right, let me see. Oh, I wonder if we should do a poll. Phone versus desktop or laptop. That probably would have been easier. But anyway, looks about almost like 50-50. Yeah, are you guys watching from home? Are you on your couch? Are you in your car driving? I don't think he sounds like the guy from Avenged Sevenfold. Interesting. Oh, do like a baby crying? I mean, I think it's a little weird and gross, to be honest. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, maybe a tiny bit, like M Shadows, but I not really. Like, I love Avenged Sevenfold. More so City of Evil, but I think this guy's better than M Shadows by a lot. Cool. I think that's going to be one of the things, like, yeah, there's not a ton of low end. No, dude, like, Avenged Sevenfold, he's like all fucking in his nose. I try to drive all through the night. Like, comically nasal. Yeah, you hear how that little, like, when this drop hits, it should be fucking enormous, but it sounds silly. Like, the clean guitar is like this giant fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow man, and then the drop should be just like, oh shit, we got a poll going. All right, we got 5 options on the poll. I can't read it because it's too small. Let's see. What are you watching on? Phone, laptop, TV, desktop, or toilet? I don't think you can watch. You'd have to have like one of those really high-tech Japanese toilets to be watching this on the toilet. I presume you'd be watching it on your phone while sitting on the toilet. Yeah, I think you've got a lack of solid, tight, low. Because, like, that's heavy. But the low end is a little... I think it's making it a little weak. I don't really know what to do about that exactly. But there's a lot of that, have you ever used the Pultec trick for low end? That's like one of those ultra basic, like super basic production tricks that I learned very recently, and now I just use it all the time. The Pultec trick, where you turn the boost all the way up and the cut all the way down, or whatever. What is it? Huh. You turn the... fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I have to, like, look at it. I wonder if I have one on here that I can pull up to demonstrate. Actually. So it's an EQ type of situation. Let's see what we're looking at here. Here's a... yes. All right. Can you... I don't know if you can see this. Is it possible to make it larger? It does not appear to be so. Okay, well, anyway, you see right here up in the top, it says boost and a 10. So a boost means to turn it up, and attenuate means to turn it down. So you crank both of them up, and you would think that would cancel itself out, but it works, like, it just tightens up the bass in a really fucking great way. Like, it makes it so that you can hear it and feel it, but it's not shitting all over everything somehow. It's fucking magic. I don't know. Remember, guys, I'm actually not much of a mix engineer myself. I understand it, but so it's just a Pultec EQ. There's lots and lots of clones, and like it's that once like I'm using the one that I just pulled up was just the UAD official Pultec clone. Pultec is the brand. Oh my God, you're gonna make me pull it out again? All right. I'll tell you the exact name of it. I figured somebody would Google it in the time that it. All right. EQP1A. Pultec EQP1A. That's the one that I have on here. I don't know that it's the best one. I don't even know if that's the one that I use, to be honest. So many companies make these. Like, even like a bunch of official... Whoa! Jesus Christ. Fuck. Jesus, 2 in a row. All right, we got Zauta and Tarek MG. Thank you so much for your donation. We are $5 away from a new hat. All right, and the results of the poll are majority desktop, maybe like a third of that size phone. Oh, God damn it. You closed it when I... Oh, well, it'll give you the results in a second. Oh, it doesn't tell you all of the results? Well, anyway, mostly desktop. A couple people on TV. Okay. Thank you so much. Zauta. Shh. Not yet. Not yet, baby girl. Soon. Okay. Here is Emil Kivela and Matteo Schmatic want to know, what can I do better songwriting-wise? You can write better songs. Thanks for... All right. Next. I'm just kidding. Here we go. King of the Hill. That was a little bit shit, but the fact that I played it at all with no practice, just be impressed, all right? Here we go. I said here we go. Shock 9610, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. All right, new hat incoming. Hank Hill is impressed.
I'll tell you what. Damn it, Bobby.
So, like, show me the lyrics. Here we go.
I think what this song could use is some More propane and propane accessories, dang it.
So you've got some pretty saucy riffs. Lots of cool groovy syncopation. Your guitar's not in tune. This production is not quite ready for the big time. We got some dick ripping. Woo. Yeah, you need to like intonate your guitar better or something. The tone is good. It's also pretty loud compared to the vocals. The whole thing is like a bit pitchy. You've got some cool, interesting chord progressions and stuff in here. The tone is from an old whiskey barrel I turned into an ISO box. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but like, it's too hot in the mix, and your guitar needs to be looked at by a professional. 'Cause like, the intonation was out enough that it was bugging me. And that sucks because the guitar parts are cool. Definitely way more interesting and unique than a lot of shit that comes through the door. Now, in terms of the song writing, there's no, like, it doesn't feel like you designated any part as the chorus, from what I can tell. Like, it's hard to know. I'm gonna run it back and listen a little bit more. I think if the mix was a little bit cleaner, it might be less obvious that the guitar's a little wonky. You've got one vocal track the whole time. Except you've got some like really quiet, clean vocals in the background. Something going on. This part's really cool. There's nothing like vocally that's really sticking out with some like solid phrasing. It's not hooky at all. Which, like, it doesn't have to be like hooky, but I always say that if you're not making something memorable, you're making something forgettable. The only thing that's memorable about this is the riffs, and that's like, That's cool if you want a bunch of guitarists to be your audience, and you don't want that. Hello, intrigued viewer. That's cool. Vincent Emerald coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah. The other thing is that there is next to no melody in this. Melody of some kind is what will take, in my opinion, take this to the next level. Doesn't have to be clean singing vocal melody. Like any kind of melody instrument at certain points, like I think it makes it a little bland without it. You've got interesting chord changes and stuff, but it's not really, I think that's one thing that's making it very forgettable for me. And also just, you're not making a big enough deal about whichever part is the chorus. I wasn't like, oh, here we go, boom! You know, it kind of just like sloughed from one part to the next. That's going to be partly like transitions. It's going to be like adding and removing layers of stuff. It was a little bit of a sausage, a little bit of a dynamic sausage, which in my estimation is very boring. The melody of the background vocals should be louder. I mean, that's only one small part, it sounded like. I think you need more than that. The Kool-Aid Man chorus entrance. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. That's what I like to do. But you want people to feel the motion and the change from one part to the next, you know? And it's not that it has to be so clear and so precise and like, now you are coming to the chorus part of the song. Here we are and arrived. But like, give it a little bit of fucking pomp and circumstance, like you give a shit about it, you know? But lots and lots of skill, lots of talent in there. You guys could be incredibly sick, I think. You've got everything that you need. Okay. Let me just check who is actually next. Zauta, yeah. Zauta got it in first.
Elmo song.
Okay, cool. Thanks, dude. All right, here is Zauta, who has said stoner sludge with some grind influence. $67 is not very hot, Andrew. The Xavier Top 100. Coming in at number 99 today. Oh, the song is called Yellow Wallpaper, by the way. Like, it's currently 76 where I am. And I've got the AC on. All right, poll is on. Song or gone? something about the guitar tone that is like not aggressive. Like, it sounds like it should be. Damn, Nuke and Sinister Bunny, are you both in the same place? Are you guys roommates? Like, there's the fuzz. But it's like not fuzzy. Does that make sense? 67 Celsius, you're dead. You're toast. All right, cool slowdown at the end there. So, Sinister Bunny says, I don't know if my wife would appreciate me having a roommate. Well, we don't have to tell her, bro, that I'm living in your basement, okay? I'll be very, very quiet. I said I'll be very, very quiet. What if he was like, oh shit, I was actually in his basement? That would be funny. So, so I actually want to talk about this beginning because this is something that I think is hugely underutilized, okay? This kind of like tutti figure where it's everything like playing the same figure together. I think this is like a massive, how do I put this? It's a massively underutilized skill, or part to usually sort of introduce or end things where you'll have like some rhythmic figure and everybody's playing it like dun 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 dun, like all together sort of thing. I think it's a really great way to get people's attention, to shine a light on a rhythmic figure on a motif, something that's important. Vile yellow assaults my sight. Just a random musician. I am the man behind Gear Gods. Yes. Tyler Shep, I've only heard one song off the new intervals, but it'll be a reaction on the other channel soon. All right, the vote is on, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? I'm getting so many notifications of people going live. I guess 2 o'clock on Friday is the move. I have not yet heard the new Bring Me the Horizon. Okay, so right here, it's starting to feel, even though you've got some distinct parts, it's starting to feel a little loopy in here. Like, I want to hear that first thing again. Like, I want to hear that. I think that's a really good way to break up the parts. So, like, I liked your little melody guitar solo thing. I think I could use a little bit more of that when the rest of the song is happening, you know, like, so that it's not quite so monotonous. The whole thing's a little bit monotonous, even though you've got better than some delineation between your sections, and you actually had like a bit of a hook. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know what that lyric is. Dr. Burn. But generally, I think this has a really cool attitude. I think the overall aesthetic and feeling of what you're going for is cool. I am picking up what you're putting down, if that makes sense. I think you need to make it like a little bit more interesting. The sort of like stoner doom. I mean, it's just the same kind of like scale, tonality thing, like this like kind of bluesy, like really leaning into the tritone, and like it's just like I'm just so very fucking sick of it. But overall, I think this is well sauced. I dig it. So I think it needs a lot of work. But I think you actually do have something here. Also, it wasn't like slow and boring like stoner doom shit, or how did you describe it? Yeah, stoner sludge. I guess the sound is sludgy, but the tempo is not, which to me is like pretty important. Okay, Tarek. Oh, it's MG. Hey Trey, right out of the gate, this is an instrumental. Deleted. Just kidding. You reviewed one of my tracks back in the Christmas stream. I don't think you'll remember. Hopefully you'll like this one as you did the last one. Much appreciated. Tarek MG in Discord. Oh, why did I read that? Oh, damn, this song is 4:20 long. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fucking blaze it. I think it's most funny for me to say that because I've never smoked weed. I have never been high. I know. You look at me, you listen to me talk, and you're like, really? What else is 4:20 long? Okay, here we go. Royal Armiger Unleashed. Ooh, hello. All right. We got some orchestral shit. 4:20 blackbirds baked in a pie. Will Schaefer, thank you for your donation. Woo. Yeah. See, if your riffs have enough melody in them, they can, like, kind of carry the song. Ah, yes, I recall that, Tarek. This is ultra sick. I still think it's lacking a top line. Imagine what it could be like if you let some big dick motherfucker sing all over the top of this masterpiece. You could have such a banger on your hands. Oh yeah, Tyler Shep asked me if I'd listened to the new Omnific. There is like very little music that I want to hear less than the fucking Omnific. That's to me is the epitome of an extraordinarily talented band of sick musicians. It is like absolutely fucking unbelievable. Possible. Oh yeah, wanted to zoom in on the artwork. I mean, this looks. I hate having to look at things and go like, is this AI? It doesn't look like AI to me, but I don't know. You're friends with the band on Facebook? Yeah, this is a killer mix. Great orchestral arrangements. Interesting, rhythmically distinct parts. I mean, it says Royal Armiger Unleashed. But I don't know. I think that might be the song, Tarek MG. Yeah, it's extremely epic. Dude, the vocals that I would write to this, you have no idea. I think, I mean, I want to hear Cope sing on this. Anybody else want to hear? Fuck, dude. I mean, that's incredibly sick. To me, it felt pretty cohesive. Like, I'm trying to think. It was kind of like did this part ever come back? Because this to me is the most that is your best idea. Like dude, I have the attention span of a worm. Mordecai, 15-month member, and also 9-inch member. Thank you so much. He says Venus. Thank you so much for becoming a member, which is a thing that you can do if y'all didn't know. All right, let's vote, guys. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Yeah, man, like, I mean, so much of it just sounds empty to me. Like, even with so much stuff going on, for the most part, it still feels like it's missing a top line. Like, I mean, you could do whatever you want. But, like, if this had a singer on it who was super sick, it would be worlds more listenable. Like, now the other thing is that like there's not a lot of dynamics in here. It is a little bludgeoning. Okay, I think you did a really fucking good job with this riff of embedding the melody within the riff so it's like self-accompanying. Taking it up a fourth and then five chord. Are you just pedaling off of the open string? Wow, a lot of votes for Andy Sizik to send to sing on this. It's not time for a new hat. The Yak! Thank you so much for your donation. All right, dude. Like, I mean, aside from that, I think that was incredibly sick. Like, I hate the idea that you could do that. You could get it to this level where everything fucks so hard and then nobody's gonna, like, you have cut your audience down by 95% by not having a top line. I by the time we got to the breakdown, I was a bit checked out, to be honest. And that sucks because it's so fucking good. The whole thing. But it's the same thing. Like, your music is blending into the background because there is not a whole lot of foreground elements. You know how to do everything except vocals. Production and mixing wise, that's the only reason that you're not doing it. Not even the writing of it is stopping you. So you can write them, but you can't mix them or produce them. I think you're probably underestimating your skill, because if you could do all of that, you can fucking figure out how to produce a vocal. Like, come on. Don't let that fucking hold you back. Here's what I actually want you to do, okay? Your mixes are crushing. You have everything else in the fucking bag, okay? Stop getting better at all of those things. Learn how to produce vocals so that people will fucking listen to your music, because it's amazing. I would not listen to that again. Probably. Like, there's so many places that you can learn, and with your obvious high level of skill already, like, you could, like, it's gonna take you no time. Like, it's just practice. Because I don't want you to put that out with all the fucking work that you've put into it and have nobody listen to it. Thrashnader wants to know where I got this hat. Amazon. I also have the full robe, the mask, all the accoutrement. Ultra sick though, dude. Like, all right, let's see. This, we got Will Schaefer. We got the Yak. Oh wait, no, don't go, don't you do it. We got who was the next one? The Yak was the most recent. Okay. editing vocals can be difficult. But, like, you know, if somebody is really super sick and knows what they're doing, they'll edit them themselves. Like, get somebody who knows their shit. All right. So this next one, let's see. Okay. This is Shock 9610.
Hey Trey, this is my band song called Fighting Hate with Hate. It was mainly written by my drummer and I.
I like that description because I don't know what you play. So it's the drummer and you and whatever it is that you do. Oh, it's very long. Okay, here we go. He's the drum. It's actually a pretty cool riff. I guess I misinterpreted where the one was. More interesting than most metalcore. Except for this part. Actually, this part's incredibly boring compared to what we just heard. Too many little interludes. Riffs. Oh no. Embarrassing hypocrisy. Fighting it with hate. Refusing to obey. Fighting it with hate. Oh no, this is your chorus? No. Hate, debate, fate. Okay, let's vote, guys. The vote is open. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Cast your votes. Why was the rest of this so much better? Vocally, melody-wise, from what I could tell, lyrics. Like, what? Where did those fucking ultra sick sounding, super powerful vocals go when it came time for the chorus? Like, what? Where? What? I was like, when I heard that, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, here we go. This chorus is gonna pop off, and then it was like, I mean, it's still a lot of like cramming words and shit, like. The other thing is, like, a lot of these sections are too fucking long. You don't need that little interlude thing. Like, that's like dropping all the momentum before we get into the chorus.
with hate, shut down or disagree, fighting hate with hate, embarrassing hypocrisy.
Embarrassing hypocrisy. The chorus is the worst part of the song. That's the opposite of what it should be.
Fighting hate with hate, refusing to obey, fighting hate with hate, this mixture that you create. No more lies is your fate. Time to die, it's far too late. Now it's time to start fighting it with hate.
You've also got this thing where it's like, sing a line, then there's guitar stuff, sing a line. No, it's longer than that. No, it's na 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 na. Sing a line and then it's in it. That like, I want you. Okay.
Delete that.
Take the chorus, fucking snip it out, and completely redo it. Delete the chorus entirely from this. And start that part from scratch. The rest of it is... I really like this riff. Oh, here comes the absolute time change, the feel change for no reason that I predicted was coming because they did a full stop. Like, what does this have to do with the rest of the song up to this point? And after this is over, I can see that you're gonna stop. And you're probably gonna go completely back into the old tempo, time feel after a full stop. This is called shoehorning. You took this part, which is by itself is fine, or like it's an okay solo section, and you just shoved it in the middle of the song for no reason, and now you're gonna stop. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Nope! I'm gonna hit the real fucking gong. That deserves a real ass gong.
Fighting it with hate, shut down or disagree, fighting it.
Oops. Fuck. Yeah. There's no reason that this song is almost 7 minutes long. No fucking reason. You guys like that I put Kenneth up there? So what you have here is suffering from local band bullshit. Local band song structure bullshit. This is like this is the classic, like, we wrote the song in the practice space and Steve was going to quit the band if we didn't use his riff in the song. And it's just like constant stopping. You never get the momentum going at all. Or like you get it going for a little while and then you just like you completely dump it. You're like, yeah, we had it going. I don't want it anymore. And each of these parts themselves are too long. So, and it feels like whoever the singer is being fucking hamstrung by the range, the register of the chorus. It's so, it's so fucking low that he can't get the kind of power he's getting in the verse. Fighting hate with hate. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to sing with any kind of power down there? Fighting hate with hate, and also he's singing the root note. That's incredibly fucking boring. And I think he sings basically the root notes. Fighting hate with hate. Fighting hate with hate. That's hard for me to sing with any kind of power. Fighting hate with hate. Like he had that much fucking sauce on him before. So you need to go in with fucking scissors or a scalpel. I mean a chainsaw, really. Yeah, and your transitions are trash. It's just local band bullshit transitions. Doing the like stop, introduce the riff, then go like it's condescending to your audience. It's like you have to show them what's coming every time, and it's incredibly boring. So I want you to have songs that flow better, you know? Like, I don't want your audience to go like, don't treat your audience like they're dumb. So, you have a lot more than nothing there. Yeah, like, it just sounds like you're just getting started, you know? So, like, keep fucking going. Like, just keep it up. Just keep on keeping on. It just feels like early shit. Write 10 more songs. Okay. Vincent Emerald. Vincenzo Emerald. What has he said about it? Mixed feedback and song structure. Thanks, Trey. You're welcome. Remember earlier I was talking about that classic death metal riff? Very cliche. Where did the vocals go? That's got some sauce to it. All right, the poll's up. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Yeah, exactly. Cleansing Carnage. The vocals are too low. The guitars are a little too loud. A little bit of an ambient thing. That's a little too overpowering in the mix. right. Bye, Music Therapy Laws. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it's in the mix. It's mainly the vocals that I'm missing. Everything else sounds pretty good. Music Therapy Laws says, I love how you challenge musicians to give it their all, Trev. Aside from calling me the wrong name. I appreciate that. Yeah, the drums are banging. I mean, that sounds like a Black Dahlia Murder riff off the first album. I know, I'm just giving you a hard time, Laz. So I think that whatever that synth thing is really effective, but you got to get it under control. I think the guitar tone's pretty good too. Like, it's got that tightness, and it's heavy without being overly distorted. It's like very clean. What did you use for that? Yeah, what are you using for the tone? Yeah. So, not a whole hell of a lot of bass guitar in the mix. I think you could take the guitars down a touch, bring the vocals way up. It might be just like the center elements. I'm also like a little bit worried about that it's got something to do with my speaker setup, that I'm like often missing center elements a bit. But that to me is the main thing. I think the song structure's fine. Like, nothing really felt out of place to me. It felt pretty straightforward. Once again, like, I didn't really find a big chorus. Like, I didn't think there was anything in here that I was like, oh, that's the moment, you know? But I think even death metal needs hooks. I still think all the best death metal bands have their own kind of hooks. Even if it's not, I mean, it's not going to be like a pop hook. But I think all the biggest and best death metal bands that have the most staying power have incredibly memorable parts, incredibly memorable choruses, hooks, whatever. Like, you can call them meat hooks if it makes you feel better. Yeah, that's a good one, Young Verticus. Like, I think the riff that we're talking about in here is like so unbelievably cliche. And I think you could do something really similar that would avoid that. You know, like, it's just, like, why do you want to do things that other people have done a billion times? But aside from that, I think everything's pretty good. Yeah. All right. Let me just check and make sure we got the. All right, we got. Am I missing anybody? Have I missed anything? We got Zauta. We got Tarek. Dungeon Boy, Cope, Elmo. Yeah, we got everybody. All right. Up next, Sid. Monolith. What was he said about it?
Will Schaefer on YouTube. Next single by my band Radio Silence. Got your feedback a few months ago and have since refined it and polished up the mix. Also curious about your thoughts on the guitar solo that comes after the second chorus. I tried to keep it short and sweet. Thank you again for listening.
Man, my Peter impression used to be better. Why is it getting worse? Why does the fat man sound different? Here we go. Monolith. June mix, day 7. It's not even June yet. Please don't say that it's June. Ooh. So we heard this before. This feels long. Oh, did I say this before that is so long to get to the vocals starting? Like, I would do literally this. Hold on. Like right into it. Like cut that. Because you're literally starting the vocal a bar into the part, and so because it's not, the vocal isn't even starting on the downbeat, you're already waiting so long, and we're waiting and then waiting and then waiting again. Like, that pissed me the fuck off. Got a little bit of a pumpy thing happening. All right, we got the vote going, folks. Cast your vote. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Compressors or whatever, bus compressor or limiter is eating a lot of this. Like, I don't want to hear the compressor. I don't want to be like, oh, there's that compressor. once again, is this just one vocal track? I hear little harmony in there. Yeah, like it sounds really nice. They should do a rap song called 30 Seconds to Bars. Should be vocals on this part. Yeah, I don't know why this part is instrumental. That sounds fucking awesome. That's so low. But it sounds fucking great. No reason that bridge is instrumental. Like, no fucking reason on earth. Oh, and then you're not gonna give us a last big chorus? Okay. I think that's a bummer, but... yeah, like, I mean, that's, like, that is a final chorus, kind of. Like, it's still the chorus vocal melody and lyrics and stuff. Yeah, I think there's just so many... It's kind of the same problem as the other band that I was saying has, like a local band song structure. Like, there's... You keep pulling your fucking punches. That's the main thing. Like, it feels like a lack of confidence to me. It's still a lot of stuff that's crammed in there for no reason, from what I can tell. And that sucks because everything in here is mostly pretty fucking good. Good chorus, great sounding vocals. I want more layers on those vocals. Like, I want it to be really powerful when you hit that chorus. Because the vocals sound good. They just sound a little empty. I mean, I don't know if I said this before, but I would put this bam, 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 na, 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 like under the last lyric of that part instead of having it be a bar for nothing. That would hit so much harder. This is a really good chorus. I just feel like you have way more red lights than green lights. It feels like I'm waiting in traffic to go to something really great, but you're making me wait for it. All right, what's it gonna be, guys? Vote! Song or gong? Okay, thank you, Andrew. All right, of the Betrayer. You will be not next, but after this next one. I don't know why you submitted your song yesterday. Yeah. That's what I think about this track. Because I think, yeah, structural blue balls is a good way to put it. Otona no Aji. Like, wanted to know specifically about the guitar solo? Like, let's just... I think it needs to come in a little bit more strongly. Like, I think you need to duck the vocal in favor of the solo rather than the other way around. To me, it sounds like you ducked the guitar solo to not fight with the vocal, which in most cases is like kind of the way to go, but like you want to be handing off the baton from the vocal to the solo. But I think you should... I think it needs to be a really strong entrance. Yeah, I think that's a great solo. I think that's exactly how long a guitar solo should be. And yeah, tasty, melodic. Like, I don't want more guitar solo than that unless it's like... Unless you're Slash or something, you know? Like, especially in a song like this. So that's what I think. I think it's good though. Like, I think you got a good, possibly a great song in here if you stop shooting yourself in the foot. All right. Before I listen to this one, I am going to grab a coffee. Because it is coffee o'clock. So give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we're going to listen to The Yak. And then Of the Betrayer. Where did I put? Okay. BRB. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching my spooky Halloween song. If you enjoyed what you heard, there are links in the description where you can download the song and listen.
Don't listen to that man. He's a liar. There's no links. Not here, anyways. There's links in that video. But I put a little, like, shelf thingy down here, like a little desk doodad to put my drinkies on. And some snackies. I haven't decided yet if it's actually going to work. All right. The Yak. He said, nothing. Just a bunch of rough demos without vocals or bass will definitely be on an album eventually. Okay, Immortal. I have become comfortably numb? Very one note. Oh, damn, we got Colonel Angus. Oh, shit, Cleansing Carnage. Thank you for joining as a member. Welcome. What up, Dylan? The one note, gent, and then Iron Maiden chords. We got 69 watching right now, James Collins? Oh, fuck. You know what that means. You know what to do. Let me see those nices. Drop the nice in the chat. This part so far has the most personality to it. Bow, wow. I mean, I don't know, man. There's not really a whole lot here. I like that. Nothing. You basically have like two general ideas. Could be like a verse and a chorus. But like, I don't know what you're gonna build out of this. All right, what's it gonna be, folks? Song or gong? Let's see your votes. The poll has begun. Cast your votes. Oh. Okay, here's the other thing. This is the like most fucking entry-level baby's first gent riff rhythm of all time. It just feels like somebody discovering syncopation for the first time.
which is fine. It's like, it's a start. One end and doing it again. It's like a, like it's kind of a polymeter. Maybe it is. But it sounds like you heard one periphery riff and you were like, yeah, more of that. I'm going to do that. What up, Ghost Bath? And it's like all like one note. Like, you only listened to Death Clock until 3 years ago. Oh my god, and that just keeps going. Okay. I mean, yeah, you gotta diversify your bonds. You gotta listen to more music, bro. I just don't understand why this format is always the default. Like, every fucking time. Phrygian verse, Iron Maiden chorus. Every fucking time. I don't know what to do. Like, also, you sent the wrong one. I mean, was the other one better than this? Okay, so you just need to write more. Don't try and finish this. Okay? Don't spend any more time on this. Try to write more things. It's just not interesting. Like, that's, I mean, aside from the fact that I can't hear what it's going to be if there's no vocals or top line on it, right? Hello, HB Pauly. Not a whole lot is up, to answer your question. Yeah, you need more interesting chord progressions. You need riffs that have substance to them that aren't just 0101. Like, just O's and ones, binary code riffs are out. Right out. Out. I want you to try writing like some lyrics and vocal parts first. Because that way you're not going to be just copy pasting basic gent shit. Like, you have to build the song around what the song is about and make the fucking, like, create a landscape for the story to live in. Like a backdrop for the story that feels like what you're writing about. Lethal Paper Cut, all of the information that you need is right here. Okay. Mordecai was like, "Oh damn, Slam Worldwide." Whenever I see the Slam Worldwide logo, I go, what I said earlier was, get ready for a girl tied to a chair. Not just a girl tied to a chair, a suicide model tied to a chair. But it's a lyric video, so here we go. Of the Betrayer, welcome to Annihilation. Hold on, let me read what he wrote before I Thanks for doing this, Trey. We're not signed at all, but if the YouTube link from Discord isn't acceptable, here's... Okay. I don't know what that is. All right, here we go. I also just kind of like generally... Am I good if the thumbnail is questionable? Yeah, the thumbnail shouldn't matter. I also just kind of don't like slam, generally. That doesn't sound anything like what he's saying. Though I'm reading these lyrics while he's singing them, it does not sound like what he's saying. In any fucking almost at all. There's no fucking chance. I feel like you're just gaslighting us into believing that that's what it's just that can't fucking be right. And the other thing is, like, this fucking genre is so gurgle forward. Like, it has to be vocally up front because that's more of what it's got going for it. And it's so like what the fuck? It sounds like it's brutal, but like he's in the next room. Which is crazy because everything is so loud. The mix is so fucking slammed, if you will. That's the slam worldwide. Okay, like that did not have an O vowel in it. Like, we're looking for the word rot. Okay. Aw. All I heard was, like, come on. Don't do a fucking lyric video if you can't hear the vocals. Like, why do the lyrics matter in this? Like, this mix is like kind of, what do they call it? Bog standard? Or whatever, like, for this genre, except that the vocal is like, did they forget? Like, they forget to put them in there? Did I make that up? Is bog standard not a real thing? Okay. Thank fuck. Chiefly British, if you will. Where's your God now? And these lyrics are just curse to die. Not cursed. Dude, what are these lyrics? Brace yourself. This just feels like Chat GPT metal nonsense. All I see is death and misery. All I hear is death and misery. All right, so this is kind of the definition of heavy nonsense. Like, it's heavy, it's very heavy. But, like, fire your fucking singer, man, like, or, like, get some decent production on him. Don't make a lyric video if your lyrics are garbage. So I could tell those were words. That sounds artificially pitched down right there. I'm gonna pay a little bit closer attention to everything else. The kick is way too present. So the song actually has like some structure to it. It's not just a through composed riff salad nightmare. The drums are destroying the guitars. Like I can't understand. I have very little understanding of what's going on here musically because the mix is like just not clear. I can hear the drums so well. They are cutting not just through the mix but through my fucking brain. Andrew Jackson. Is this song about barbecuing? Overcooked, burn, fall into the pit? Massive execution. These tragedies. Frozen in time. I fucking hate these lyrics. I think this is the most generic metal nonsense I've ever read in my life. Like, absolutely fucking no thought or feeling was put into these lyrics. Now, I would say, like, yeah, like maybe the lyrics don't matter so much in this kind of a genre. Don't put them in my fucking face then, you know? Like, if the lyrics aren't going to be good, just, like, official visualizer. It's just. Oh damn! These guys are from LA. They're close enough that now they can come beat me up. Lulz, I am 100,000% in agreement with you. I don't understand why. Yeah, you're right. It's a cope. They're like, well, it's metal, bro. The lyrics don't really matter. Lyrics, it doesn't. Nobody cares about the lyrics. It's all about the riffs. Okay, then don't bother with them, I guess. Like, first of all, it's just horse shit. Like, people actually do care about lyrics. And also, like, why not make them good? Like, why not make good art? I don't. And everything else about this is just feels like deathcore tropes. Like, it just feels like endless regurgitated deathcore tropes, none of which are terrible, but it feels procedurally generated. Maybe not AI, but it just feels like churning out the next boring deathcore thing. I mostly fucking hate deathcore, to be honest. Like, I think that there's some shit that's very cool. Lorna Shore has some things that I like. I don't know. There's some that doesn't suck, but by and large, I think it's mostly fucking lazy. I think it's mostly like production tricks, like just sounding heavy, and then like there's nothing to it. So like I'm not really sure what to tell you about this. Like, it's not even that it's badly done, because it isn't, mostly. But, like, I think if we listen to, like, 10 fucking songs on Slam Worldwide, nobody would be able to pick them out of a lineup. Is it Of the Betrayer or OF the Betrayer? Is the band called OnlyFans the Betrayer? Like, it is very heavy, but it doesn't have anything else going for it. It's not interesting. It doesn't seem like you give a shit at all about making like a good, unique piece of art for people to listen to and cherish, treasure, or even to kill each other in the pit over. Like, it just feels like mosh noise. Sorry, that's what I think. Like, you have to. All right, instead of just shitting on it, I'm going to give you some actionable advice. Like, it's not just the mix. Like, you have to write memorable things. Everything here sounds like it could be like, what is the word? It could be swapped out with any other part of it and it wouldn't matter. I don't think any of the parts are like distinct. There's nothing about any of them that feel like they have to be in this song. Otherwise they don't make otherwise the song won't make sense. Does that make sense? Like, I'm going to use Comfortably Numb as an example because somebody said in the beginning of the song, I have become something. And that's what it made me think of. Like, every single thing that happens in Comfortably Numb, like, is something that has to be there for the song. It fits the mood, the lyrics, each part of the song as it happens, the musical bed fits the lyrics perfectly. Like, the verse is super dark and like very minor and very like what's the word? Like, feels like the dark bad parts of going to the hospital, right? And then the chorus, incredibly bright, very floating, and it matches the lyrics perfectly. Like, the mood that it evokes, and the lyrics and the singing, the vocals, all of it, like, had to be like that. You could have sung anything on this, and it would be more or less the same. So, like, what are you gonna do to stand out in any way? I don't know the genre enough to give valuable feedback. I mean, that is partially true, but at the same time, I've been sent a lot of this stuff. Like, a lot of fucking songs like this. And I don't think that there's any, like, I think the only thing I can say about it is, like, make it less like deathcore. Like, I don't really know what else. You're right. Like, what else do I say? Like, I've heard tons of this shit, and I think the only thing that you can do is to push yourself musically to make something else. I think everything that people include in deathcore just makes it sound less like deathcore. Does that make sense? Like, do you actually listen to and write music, or are you just making deathcore? Does that make sense? Like, what's the difference? Jeremy, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Woo. All Shall Perish is fucking great. Awaken the Dreamers is, like, fucking amazing album. I don't really think of that as deathcore, though. Like, I mean, I guess they get that sort. I don't really know. Yeah. I mean, I guess what else are you gonna? What else are you gonna call them? But, like, that album fucks. The other thing about that song that we just listened to is that it has almost no space in it at all. It's a constant barrage of notes. There's like none of the riffs had any air in them, like any rests. It was just like the whole fucking time. And that, like, if everything is all the way up here, then nothing is up there. You know what I mean? Like, I know that this style isn't really known for dynamics, but once again, there's a kind of dynamics that you can build into it, into the composition, that will make it not feel like one continuous thing. So, anyway, like, do I need to just put in a, like, don't send me deathcore rule? Like, because I'm probably not gonna like it, I guess. Like, I mean, I think that sucks, because that's not necessarily true. Baina's band is, like, way more interesting than most. And they're definitely deathcore. So I don't really know. Anyway, it feels like a waste of time to me. All right, Jeremy. What's he said then?
Hi, another demo from my new project with my buddy Zake. Vocals are rough, 7 a.m. in a duplex, but I think it's going in a good direction. Unusual kind of song for me.
Just like cotton, neon black. Come on.
The clouds look just like cotton. The smoke rising from below. Just float up there to meet them. But gets lost on the road. How can you blame it for its aspirations? Moved by forces it don't understand. Scattered forever by time and its bastards. We all do what it commands. The cards played, how we dealt them. We'll take
Sorry, I just needed a napkin.
on the chin, yeah. In this moment, we're suspended like flies in a spider's web. And one must imagine.
Right, at this point, it feels like it should have
with a little tasks and our ego
taken off a little bit more.
And I can imagine both of us happy, resting together, smiling hand in hand in, hand in hand in,
At this point, it feels like this song is meandering. This feels like
hold your place like a Dutch deer, breathing slow, thinking clear. I can tell.
Like now I'm like a little bit worried that this isn't going to actually go anywhere.
As long as I'm up here, there, stay with you, my dear. I'm not afraid of coming down.
That feels like ultimate blue balls right there. Have you guys ever had these?
You know, brings me some peace to know that the
Wild
fallout
protein chips? They're
of our
chips
doomed little love affair
that are made of chicken.
will take the city
Chicken and egg whites, and they're crunchy.
$1 billion and an army to repair. Hold your gaze like a Dutch
They're really good.
slow, think it clear. I can tell the sirens out. As long as I'm up here, there standing with you, my dear, I'm not afraid of coming down.
Yeah. This one is a bit of a bummer to me. It's not the vocals. I mean, like I can hear the 7 a.m. in a duplex sound. But that, like, I know what you sing like. So, but this didn't, I felt like this never took off. This felt really, really meandering to me. I like, there's one chord that you have in here that, like at the end of some of these phrases, maybe all, I don't know, that hits.
Clouds look just like cotton.
I might have to reload it. Sometimes SoundCloud like just shit like puts in clicks and pops for no reason.
Just like cotton.
So from the I actually, thinking about this, the lyrics, it feels like it, like you said, the clouds look just like cotton. That feels like you're lying in the grass, staring up at the clouds, like having a nice time, a dreamy, like gentle feeling. But if that's what you're going for, I feel like it could be a lot more like that and a lot less. Like it feels like it's starting to drive at something and it just never does.
Just load up, better meet them. But gets lost on the road.
I actually think the lead guitar
And how can you blame it for its
is a little bit noodly.
aspirations moved by forces it don't understand?
Yeah, right there. That chord, but it
Scattered
feels like it
forever.
doesn't. It feels like it doesn't resolve to the where it's.
Forces it don't understand.
Like it feels like it adds some really nice tension, and then doesn't take us anywhere except back to the beginning.
Scattered
to the root, but-
forever by time and its bastards.
I really like that. Sounded to heaven like time and asbestos.
We don't understand. Scattered forever by time and its bastards. We all do what it commands. The cards play.
And like now it needs
How
to.
we dealt them.
King Jadex, now is a wonderful time to submit. Oh, I gotta change my hat.
In this moment, we're suspended.
This part
Spiders
is where it should. Like this line is really good, and it feels like it's about to make the whole song pop off.
we're suspended.
Oh.
In this moment, we're suspended.
esoteric. Absolutely you can.
And one must imagine all of us happy with our little tasks and our ego plans. And I can't imagine both of us
What are they called? What is the company
resting
name?
together, smiling.
Braxel, these are called Govee glide lights. Okay, so this is kind of like a bit of a drop. I think the drums are what are fucking this up.
Together, smiling, hand in hand.
Like, what's going on with this drum beat? Like that, you did like a bow, bow, like, and then, like, where's a big, like, what I would like to hear right there that I think would fit really well is like a big old post rock, like riding on the fucking, like crashing on the ride, crashing the ride, riding the ride, but as a crash. You know what I'm saying? Like big distorted, washy drums. Because you dropped the hammer on the guitar. I think the lead guitar actually is the main thing that is sort of fucking this up. It feels noodly. I think the intention of it is right. I think you need to more carefully compose that lead guitar part to fit. Right now, it just feels a little improvised, noodly. And also, it's too omnipresent. Like, a lot of lead guitar. That's what also makes this feel one-dimensional. The lead guitar is kind of there the whole fucking time. Like, it's there always. Always. And so it makes the sections feel less distinct from each other. Because the texture is almost always the same, more or less. I think if you just literally mute the lead guitar in certain parts, you can... it would bring this song 100% to life. Not 100%, sorry. It would make it quite a bit, more like a song and less like a jam. It's just too jammy. And then here there's a second lead guitar. I think the drum, like, giving the drums a makeover is gonna... Yeah. Will also go a long way towards making that feel more cohesive. King Jadex, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Because I actually think that this... I think it was hard for me to hear through the weird arrangement to the song that's underneath, because I think there's actually something here. Like, this has a post-rock vibe to it. I don't want to just push you into a post-rock category and expect post-rock things from you. But I think it's what it's missing from that is the dynamic ride that you get from post rock. And I think that could really, like, if you sort of think of it like that, if you look at it like with a similar type of dynamic ride as a post-rock song, something like, I mean, I've often referenced what I think of as the gold standard of post-rock, which is Mogwai, but also like only certain Mogwai songs where they just like take you on I think one of the biggest dynamic rides of any piece of music I've ever heard, from the smallest, tiniest little thing to the most washy, fucking huge, loud, almost blast beady kind of thing. This feels very sausagey, very one-dimensional, and I think it feels like you've slapped a lot of layers on, and now you're gonna have to go in and trim from certain spots. Yeah, Sigur Rós is cool too. You don't even really know what post-rock is. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not that necessarily that you should try and make it like that. I would just take the lesson of dynamics from post-rock. The other band that you should check out is called Not to Reason Why. Really good friends of mine. I think that they're just make some of the best music ever, and in that style, like they don't exist anymore, but it's funny. Everybody was like, man, Explosions in the Sky is the best post-rock ever. And then I listened to them and I was like, I don't know, man. Not to Reason Why kind of fucks better than them. But I think if you focus on making the arrangement sort of go from more sparse to more dense, and like think about how you're using that and what the emotional journey is, and not just, does this sound good? Does it sound nice? Because it does. Just like make it sound like not one continuous part, and it'll be a lot more listenable. Daniel Johansson is here. What up? Yeah, this is still in its infancy. Yeah, I got that. Somebody asked me something that Braxel said wanted to see videos where I contact one of these musicians and help them improve or finish their song. I actually very much had that idea. I haven't figured out a format for that, but I have I've had that thought. Okay. Z Sonata 97 says, I'm new here. Are you reacting to no-name songs? No, all of the songs have names. Like this one, for example, is called The World Spins on V24. Oh, The World Spins on version 24. But these are all user-submitted, or viewer-submitted songs. So, the people who are here wrote the songs. If that's what you mean by no name. Okay. The World Spins On. Project Tapeworm. Here we go. Check it out. Yeah. Ominous piano. This feels like it's really taking a long time to take off. Like, this is a very long build without a whole lot happening. So if you're gonna have a really long build, you better have a nuclear fucking drop. Can we get the poll going? The new poll? Please? Yeah, the vocals are also very low. Thank you, Andrew. I kind of feel like if you're gonna I think if you're gonna have a vibe this chill, that like hi-hat thing is the wrong feel. Like, I think you need a like real lo-fi kind of a drum sound. Like, I think that like foot hi-hat thing sucks for this. Oh, I didn't read what King Jade wrote. I don't feel like you have enough time for this to still be building. This should be called The World Goons On. The World Edges On. This... Honestly, I felt very uncomfortable the entire time listening to this song. Like, everything sounds beautiful. Like, the vocals, the nice piano, nice lo-fi sounds. The fucking new Nile song. Chapter for not being hung upside down on a stake in the underworld and made to eat feces by the 4 apes. That is the actual name for it. I love Nile, dude. I think Nile has the most personality of, like, almost any death metal band. Not the most. That's not true. Of the, like, true death metal bands, the older ones, I think Nile has the most personality. So this really felt absolutely drawn the fuck out. Sorry, let me read what you wrote. This is the new version of a song I submitted a few months ago when Alex was on the stream, so we've heard this. It's one of the more chill cuts from my next EP, and I think it's just about finished, but I wanted your thoughts before I upload it anywhere. So I actually think that once again, first of all, the vocals are very low once again. And I think the way that you've composed the drums doesn't really fit the vibe at all. I actually think it runs very counter to the vibe. To me, it feels like rubbing, like I'm a cat and you're petting me with the hair, like in the opposite direction of the grain of the fur. I don't know what you would call it. I feel like that sounded like ESL. It feels like you rub the wrong way the fur. You know, the grain opposite. It feels like when cat pet opposite direction. I think all of it, King Jade. Like I am tempted to tell you to strip all of the drums away and completely rewrite it. Because it never drops. There's the only time there's something that like kind of resembles a backbeat is right here at the end when there's finally like a snare on 2 and 4. And it's not that you have to have that at all, but like it feels like there's going to like be some kind of a conclusion. And instead, just because everything gets bigger doesn't feel like it's or like that we've reached a point of rest. The whole thing just feels like building tension that is never released. I personally hate that. Mordecai just said exactly what I said. Ha! That's fucking hilarious. But anyway, like, luckily I am. That makes me feel like I'm not alone. It just feels like this constant. Yeah, it's anxiety. But like the core of the song is like nice. I think bringing the vocals up will make me hear the direction of it a lot better. Edge gooning. Born to goon, forced to edge. That was it. Like, there's got to be something that's gonna propel it forward a little bit more. I liked the instrumental version. You're confused how it got worse. I mean, I don't remember. Did you do anything aside from add vocals? I mean, it doesn't help that it feels like you're prioritizing everything aside from the vocals. Does that make sense? Like, that makes me anxious. The collaborators enjoys drawn out build-ups. Yeah, I like it if you're really gonna fucking give it to me when it ends. I don't want to be... Like, this just feels like constant blue balling to me. But the sounds are all really nice. Mordecai says, anyone want to meet me behind the IHOP dumpster for activities? Only if that activity is eating the delicious pancakes out of the dumpster. Free pancakes? Yeah, that's... Yeah, none of it is bad. Like sounding. All of the instrument sounds and the actual parts that you've written are pretty good, but it never feels like it lands anywhere, and to me that just feels like anxiety. And it feels a bit directionless, but yeah, I just feel like feels like going in circles. If it makes me feel like the parts of this, I'm using this metaphor because I'm playing a Zelda game right now. But to me, it kind of felt like the parts of Zelda where you're just fucking wandering around trying to find the thing that, like, you're stuck because you're missing some piece of the puzzle. And so you're just wandering around the fucking forest, like, missing the fucking something, and you can't progress, you can't move on. Have you ever seen that thing that's like, it's a piece of music, like a piece of sheet music, and it has, like, the first measure has a whole rest, the second measure has 2 half rests, and then quarter rests, eighth rests. Like, it's the same exact thing, but and then the caption is like, it's just silence, but it keeps getting faster. And it, like, somebody says it, that's like what anxiety feels like. And that's a little bit what that feels like to me. Like, I think you're doing an okay job of that sort of adding something every little while to crank it up. And I think the main thing is this. If that's what you were going for, if that's the if that's the end result that you're trying to achieve of, like, just fucking blue balling us, like, as someone mentioned in here, some people like that. If that's what you're trying to do, then you have achieved that effect. Like, it's hard because, like, it's, I don't want to just like subject every piece of music to my personal opinion. That's the hard part for me, because I always run the risk of people just creating things that will make me happy or that I will enjoy listening to. But, like, if that's not what you want people to feel like, then you should change it. Does that make sense? Like, do I remember coming to OEArt? Asks Polarity CA. Yeah. I went twice. Do I remember recording one of the most successful pieces of music I've ever been affiliated with? Yeah, it was a hoot. I had a great time. I would like to go back. Like, I think we did 2 great songs then. I definitely like Dread Machine better, but like, I mean, Dread Machine's like an all-time musical high for me. I don't think you need to go back to the drawing board exactly. I think you just need to just consider, consider the journey. So it's not easy to do. Like, when you're behind the wheel, you know. But just think about that. I mean, Polarity, I remember they did like 1 or 2 of them since the last time I was there. Maybe just 1? I think I was bummed that they didn't ask, because the second time I went on literally like 2 days notice, I think, because somebody backed out. And I was like, I saved the whole thing. Actually, I didn't actually need to be there, because they had Pelike. It was awesome for me to get to do a duet with Pelike, because he's cool, great voice, super nice dude. Like, he made me look really fat standing next to that guy is rough. But I made him look super jacked. I think the song turned out pretty good too. Yeah, he does all the anime songs. Like, if a new anime comes out or a new opening song, he will have it 4 hours after the premiere, in singing it in Japanese. Like, it's fucking crazy. He has a team. They are machines. He like learns it, tracks it, shoots a video. Boom. Boom. At least that's what, at the time, that's what he described to me. Woo. Very impressive. I have like a micro version of that going with me and Andrew doing these reaction videos. I have put up a reaction video like nearly every day for like 2 weeks on the other channel, on the second channel. I mean, it's really like the third or fourth channel, but like, it's kind of the one that I'm focusing on. Like, it's just got a little machine. Like, I fucking shoot 5 or 6 of them in a sitting. Andrew cranks them out. We're almost at the point where I can like not even watch them or check them. We're getting there. That will happen eventually. I have not listened to the new Bring Me the Horizon. No. I would like to. You know what I figured out that I think I'm going to be doing on that channel? So this is the Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel, in case you were curious. I think probably I don't know if the link is in the description, but it should be. I think I'm just not going to do metal anymore on there. Like, I did 2 reactions to this singer Chinchilla, who's incredible. Like, be on the fucking lookout for Chinchilla. She is... If she's not the next big thing, then I don't know anything about music. But the comment section, the people talking about what's going, it was so positive and nice and like just like just liked watching me listen to the music for the first time. And like I was like, "Oh my god, this is what it's like outside of metal." I did that. I did that As I Lay Dying video where I just shit all over it. 8% likes. Everything, like 92% downvoted. And just like absolute fucking dirtbags coming out of the woodworks to like talk shit about me. And I'm like what did I expect, right? Like, but at the same time, and like I just got sick of it clogging my notifications. So today I just took it down. I was like, never mind. Fuck off. Like, I don't care what any of you think anymore. So like, you know, I don't want to like I love metal. I want to listen to metal. I love metal. But the metal crowd as a whole, obviously you guys are here. Y'all are cool. And like I think most of my fans in general are very rational, reasonable people. But like it just attracts so many dirtbags. And like I have like a female audience. A little bit. Like let me check my analytics. I have 340 subscribers. Let me see what my percentage is. Let's check that audience. For contrast, my audience on this channel is like literally between like 4 and 5% female. I'm rocking almost 9% female audience. And like I don't think that's like the standard for like I don't think that's what makes it good, you know, like having women watch you. But I feel like I've been doing something wrong the whole time, that it's all dudes. I mean, come on, like look at like I'm a handsome, strapping boy. The ladies should be going crazy. Except that my face is shiny. Every time I smile, I get Santa Claus cheeks. Which makes me very approachable, but... But Death Metal Devin says, I got so much shit from liking Ghost as a metalhead. I mean, a lot of people view musical genres as tribes, and therefore everything is tribal warfare. But that only happens if you make a style of music, you're like, if you substitute it for having a personality, and that's what happens. Like, because then if I take a shot at, like, I said, we as a society, the pinned comment on that video was like, we as a society have evolved past the need for metalcore, which is like clearly a joke, basic, like it's a, you know, an exaggeration of the idea that I was actually making, or that I was actually expressing. But if metalcore is your personality, you're going to take that as a personal attack. Like, why would you feel personally offended that I'm going to take a shot at metalcore, the genre? I literally put out a video like 2 weeks ago about how I was in a metalcore band. And that's not even the only one that I was in. And I don't know, like, that's so dumb to me. It's just like incredibly dumb. Anyway, but all that to say, like, I'm going to take the opportunity to branch out on that channel and do other stuff. Because, like, to me, this channel is mostly about metal. Like, most of my fans here like metal, and that's fine. Because obviously I do. I'm in a fucking metal band. You know, like, I've listened to metal for like more than 25 years. And so much metalcore. People think that you can't contain multitudes and listen to and enjoy and create lots of different things. They only want one thing. Like, get fucked. You know? Like, yeah, maybe some people are so narrow and have just that one aspect to their personality and only want one thing. And that's fine if that's what you like, but don't project that onto everyone else. Imagine, like, actually thinking that all of the music that exists and has existed for literally thousands of years sucks, except for the thing that you like. Like, you think that we had like 500 years of classical composers and then jazz and hip hop, metal, rock, and like you like this one subgenre and everything else is garbage? Like, is your self-awareness that low and you have no perspective, historical, musical, or otherwise? Like, if you're 15, you have those kinds of ways of looking at the world, but like, get out of your shitty one-horse town and see the world. Like, you don't have to play all of those things. What was my first metal band, asks Commander Replay. The first metal band that I listened to or that I was in? Hell yeah, Mordecai. Sell it. Sell that shit. I mean, to me, like, first of all, I don't think that genres are real. I think the idea of genres exist for fans and music journalists, and they're what they actually are is innovators and imitators. Like, somebody creates a sound and a lot of people copy them. And then people go like, this is the genre of music that I play, and their band is more or less a cover band. I think deathcore is probably one of the worst examples of this. Best examples, I guess, of that terrible way of looking at the world. Like, you can pick any two bands in what you think of as a genre and compare them, and they could sound nothing alike. And metal, I'm actually working on a video called Metal is Not a Genre. And I think that is true for something reasons I've talked about previously. Oh, you taken off death metal, Devin? Thanks for coming. First metal band that I listened to, that I can remember, was like Metallica, but probably Metallica, but also like Seven Dust maybe was the first one that I was like, you know what I mean? The song Bitch by Seven Dust is like such a fucking absolute punch in the face. And when I was like a little, like 14, 15-year-old Trey, I've talked about this on here before, I think. I remember this moment so clearly of me hearing it on the radio, like sounding like that. On probably like WAAF or WBCN in Boston, and being like, cranking it up in the car with my mother and just going like, oh my God. And like, like fucking pounding on the dashboard. And she was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She was like, what is it? And I'm like, this music, this song, It just like filled me with energy. Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Ooh, mercy. Of course, I have not kept up with Seven Dust since then. I don't know well. Why? I think because after that, it was like kind of a hard nosedive into like real metal. I listened to it like I went down a rabbit hole trying to find the most obscure shit. And in those days, stuff could actually be obscure because you couldn't. Like, you literally couldn't find things. People would just upload MP3s to websites, and you'd have to find them and download them. Okay, Andrew Jackson says, not me, but my friends Megan and Archie from college back in 2010. Very bare-boned arrangement. Megan's voice is lovely, and I wanted to share something pretty. This is the girl I want to sing my Christmas song. Okay, Between Our Hearts, The Aspect. I should be playing in a jazz bar. Sorry. I'm noodling over this lovely song. How were you in college in 2010? And I'm younger than you. Are you a doctor? Did you get your PhD? Hello, Unofficial Jim. First metal band you got into was Pantera, thanks to your brother. A lot of older brothers getting people into such things. I'm the oldest, so it was on me to teach my brother about that, and I didn't. Bound to an end, building a space between our hearts. I don't want to know what you think PhD stands for, Mordecai, because I can see the jokes coming. Don't do it. Go to a fresh page. Damn it. I knew it. Play a hater's degree. This feels like this is more or less a loop. Building a space between our hearts. That's a long time to wait for it to go somewhere. That's too bad, because this is nice. 'Cause you waiting for this chord to change.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
That's what this hat makes you think of? It's nice sounding. The song's not anything, though. Building a space between our hearts. Yeah, I was a little disappointed in this. It's very monotonous in spite of being a nice sound. Not that. I really like this chord. There's a this is a capo.
Building a space between us.
Works as a reasonably nice jam track a little bit. Yeah, and like the main thing is just that the vocal melody is it doesn't really feel like she's got a lot to work with. The vocal melodies and everything feel a little, they don't feel solid. They feel a little bit like first pass improvise-y. It just kind of goes. There's not a lot of solid chord changes happening. So it like, it's hard to have a good melody without some chords to go over, like to accompany it. You know what I mean? Because that's what really moves the whole thing, like having some fucking harmony to get you where you need to go. This is what makes people feel feelings, not so much than when they don't go anywhere. Anywhere from here we go. This is where I say no. Okay, have fun, Robert Finch. Thanks for coming. Andrew says, but they're my friends, Trey, and I'm angry, so I'm going to attack your sub count and your soy diet and also your body. I mean, I called him Tim Lamb bitch tits and called him a meat sack. So, like, technically I deserve shots at my physique. But also, like, that was a very specific burn. People in the comments, like, calling me fat. Like, I always thought that was really, like, aside from, like, turnabout is fair play, it's always crazy to me when a dude is like, yeah, man, like, you're kind of fat. I'm like, my response to that was, sorry, daddy, I'll try to be sexier for you. Because it's like, why does that bother you? Anyway, it was just funny. Like, so my specific burn on Tim Lambesis was that he's tried to sue the prison that he stayed in because he developed bitch tits while he was in prison because he didn't have access to anabolic steroids. So he was just like coming off of fucking steroids and his body went fucking crazy. Now he's back on them, so he looks great. And like, I think anyway, that's a real thing. You can look it up. It really happened. But it was just funny. Like you got to take the roast, you know? If you're gonna put a hit out on your wife, you got to take the roast for the rest of your life. It's fine. It could be worse. He could have had a real prison sentence. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. So about this song, like, this feels like it could have been a band that's good. Like, it's just that the song doesn't go anywhere.
Building a space between our hearts.
Seems harsh to critique your physique, says DJ Heinous Espadrilles. Yeah, well, I mean, they were all very mad, like big mad that I took a shot at their hero. Like, this part is particularly egregiously one chord. Thank you for subscribing, Gentism Brizzledairy. That's the most made up shit. Sorry if that's your real name. All names are made up. But that's made up. I did it for engagement? Not really. I mean, I was just being honest. It got the wrong kind of engagement. So I nuked it. Fuck it. Is this Evanescence? How can you see? How can you see into my eyes like open doors, bringing me down to my core? I become so numb. Wake me up! I can't wake up! Save me! Oh. It's not that I didn't know they would come out of the woodwork. I just didn't think it would be that bad. Tyler Shep, that sounds like a pretty funny video. Zach Grooves has a cheap Fiverr experiment where he asked a bad singer to imagine they're a 35-year-old who is being held in high school by your stepdad. Yeah. What is my favorite hat? Probably the Mario one, the big red Mario one. I'll put that one on next if we hit the drop. Your brother has the IKEA hat. So when I bought that hat, I was in Portland or Seattle, I can't remember, during my birthday trip. And I found it in a thrift store. And I thought it was just like, I should have fucking looked it up. I saw it. It's this, I'm not going to get it, but it's an IKEA bucket hat. And it's made of the same material that they make the bags out of. And I laughed my ass off. I thought it was fucking hilarious. And I assumed that somebody had made it like a one-off. And I bought it at this thrift store. And my girlfriend's friend that we were hanging out with works at IKEA. Like, we didn't see him until later. Maybe I bought it in Portland and we saw him in Seattle. And he was like, we sell those at the store for like $4. And I'd paid $10 for it used at a thrift store. And I was like, God damn it. I thought I was shopping victoriously. Do I have an 8-string guitar? I have 2 8-string guitars. And 1 baritone that's in F sharp. 1 baritone 6-string that's in F sharp tuning. Found the dotted 8th note. Man, I feel like that is just cheating almost. Because, like, that's a great sound. And then, like, the edge more or less ruined it. Fuck. Tune every 2 strings in such a way that you have 1 finger power chords on every 2 strings. So fifths tuning. I hate that. Oh yeah, and yeah, Buckethead likes that too. I just feel like it's cheating, almost. Not really. There's no such thing as cheating in music. What are my 5 favorite chords? Okay, so this is my number 1. That's my favorite chord. The problem with this chord is that it's hard to name. Because this could be like an inversion. So if this is the root and it's an inversion and this is the third, then it's just an add 9 major 7 add 9. But it's the inversion that I like, I think. This is another favorite. That shouldn't work. That was actually in Purgatory originally, and I had to take it out because it didn't work. This is a major 7. No, it's actually a chord that, like, I think it would actually suck if it had a major 7 in it. It's a major add 11. So if this is the root, D. Then this is the 11, the 4, and then major 3rd, 5th. No. 3rd again. No, what did I do? What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm sorry. This is the 4th, the 5th, and the 3rd. So there's the triad. And then you add, like usually having a 4 and a 3 in the chord doesn't work because it's either sus or it's major or minor. This has both. But for some reason in this inversion, maybe it's because it might be because the 4 is lower than the 3rd and they're an octave apart, like it works. This is a really nice chord to write a song on. If you wanna try it, get your bong on. What's another chord that I like a lot? So, no, what is it? Like a it's like, I call it the Star Wars chord. It's a major triad with a flat 6. So it's like major add flat 13. Oh, fuck. Oh, that genuinely startled the shit out of me. I didn't know this was going to be a jump scare stream. I just felt my soul leave my body. I was like really focusing on this stupid fucking chord. I shit my pants about something else, bro. Don't worry about it. You know that sound? I think I like it because it's like halfway between. It's not like halfway between. It's sort of going back and forth between a regular major triad and an augmented. So like, let's see. So, oh no. J. Machiavelli. JDB Manalo. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, I do look like I'm gonna play some fucking ska. Somebody sent me a song to listen to. Those are not ska chords. Hey, 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 pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I was so into ska. Okay. JD Bimao. My friends from the DFW area, Texas, have put together a project recently called Farum Azula. They just recently released their first single. The drummer is Bryce Butler of Shadow of Intent. Shadow of Intent is good deathcore. All right, Farum Azula. Pontificate. That's a great word. Let's see how that work that into the song. Pontificate. I must pontificate. I am a big-time pontificator. I think I might be a pontification addict. Just means to think about, really. Painting is moving. It's got some nice swing to it. Yeah. Okay, okay. All right. Really interesting, like proper chord changes in this. It's kind of a dumb lyric, but. Is there no free will? A product of dust, chaotic waves, behold the timeless gaze. I don't know about these lyrics. All right, the voting is open, folks. What's it gonna be? Song or gong? Lyrics, man. Lyrics. It's a bit of a bummer. Whoop. That's too many. Don't start on the one with the word the or the. That sucks. Somebody wrote the melodies before they wrote the lyrics. A lot of this feels like Because Prog Grow. Oh my god, it sounds Egyptian! Are we in the desert? This is the part of the movie where we see the Sphinx out of the window of the airplane. I mean, it was cool. It sounded cool. finally getting back to the thing that we heard in the beginning? Oh, Travis Montgomery is playing guitar in this. No wonder it's so ripping. He's awesome. These lyrics are stupid. So the singer is really good. Everybody in this band is really fucking good. It feels like they're just like reading a fucking textbook. Hold on, I want to go back to the beginning real quick. I mean, I can get on board with maximalism for sure, but I always feel like I want all of this kind of stuff to be built around a banger, you know, like a more solid song. This feels like a thesis paper that they took and applied to melodies that were pre-written and like couldn't be changed for some reason. But so much crazy sick shit in here. Like great sounds, the mix is killer, great performances, fucking chord changes. Oh god. What I would do for real chord changes like this in metal. Jesus. But it does feel like 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack in a lot of ways. And not incredibly cohesive as a composition. Like, outrageously ripping. Who does that sound like? Fuck, there's a singer that this sounds like. That I can't put my... What do we really need? Like, yeah, maybe a little Roy Khan. I can hear that.
Extended time. Expand your mind. Explain what you see. How can we free us?
Okay, this is a style of lyric. I don't know what this is called. That is very prevalent in metal, where it's like, how do, like, we're all becoming this. How do we free ourselves? We as like we're talking about society here on the whole. And like everyone does it. It's not just in metal. It's definitely not just in prog. And it's not always bad. But like this song is filthy with it. And there's a lot of shit that I hear. And it feels like lazy writing to me. There's definitely a word for it that I don't know what it is. Impersonal, objectified, rhetorical metal prose. I like that. The old IORMP. Are you eormping right now? Oh, I don't like that band. They do too much eormping. I'm really into the eormp style of songwriting because then I don't have to take any personal responsibility. I place all of the burdens on society and criticize them and say nothing about myself. Clipping that shit.
From ourselves, we are growing slowly, dying away.
What up, Big Lift? Click. Yeah, I think that's...
Is there no free way?
It's like, how can I take myself out of the song? Is there no free will? If somebody said that to you in a conversation, you'd be like, what? It's like all these kids staring at their phones. Is there no free will? All they do all day is stare at their phones. Because woke.
Product of dust, chaotic waves, behold the timeless gaze into abysm.
Yeah, and there is not a song to be found, not a hook to be found in here. So here's the thing. If it's okay to not have hooks, if you're like really packing it with important content, if you're like, I don't need hooks because I'm saying something that's super important. I have a fucking earth-shattering revelation that I have to give you, or something so intensely personal that it doesn't have to sound good. But this is nonsense. Yeah, Otono Anji. Otana no Jesus. I'm just gonna call you Otona. Is that alright? I'll call you Tony for short. Says, I kind of wish that the vocalist would stop emphasizing words on the weirdest syllable. He does it way too much. Yeah, it's called forced syllabic stress. And I talk about this in my lyrics course called How to Actually Write Lyrics in great detail, because this is a massive fucking problem. It's when you sing a syllable on the strong beat of the word, or of the strong beat of the measure, it forces that syllable to become stressed, whether or not you would say it like that. And that's where it becomes awkward, because when you emphasize different syllables, the wrong syllables in the sentence, it sounds like a fucking crazy person. When would you ever emphasize the word "the"? Unless the only time you do that in a sentence, if you're saying that something is the definitive number one best thing ever, like Like, he is the fucking quarterback. Like, forget every other quarterback. This guy is the quarterback. If you say it under any other circumstances, you sound like a fucking weirdo. It's centered around Elden Ring lore. All right, let's see if we can find the lyrics to this. Because I mean, it seems unlikely that it would be so. Let's go. All right, let's go to their. This is the only video they have on here. So I'm, can't actually take a look, but like, there's nothing in here that feels like, that I can hear, that I can make out, that feels like it's specifically about anything. Let's think of other songs that are written like this, okay? Every fucking Iron Maiden song in history, they were like, he's like, I could write something that's deeply personal about myself, or I could basically just summarize the plot of the last book I read, or a book I read in 8th grade and was forced to. He's like, the pearl! The pearl! Kino wants to marijuana! That was much more operatic. Kino wants to marijuana. That's the plot of The Pearl. Their child dies. Iron Maiden. Ta-da. Fucking Blind Guardian, The Wheel of Time. The song is literally just called The Wheel of Time. But they like, come turn the wheel is like the hook, right? Like, what about this is specifically about that? It like, none of the words that I can hear, that I can make out, like, are transporting me to that place. I mean, I don't know where the place is. I've never played the game, but at the same time, like, I'm not transported anywhere. Acoustic. I mean, I guess that was probably a weird, like, of all the fucking songs by Blind Guardian that do that I could have chosen, why did I choose the Wheel of Time one when they have literally whole albums about Lord of the Rings? I will say in a general way that I don't really like Lord of the Rings, a lot of it. Like, I enjoy watching the movies. I fucking hated reading the books. And I was big into fantasy around the time that I was reading them. I was like, oh, this is required reading. It's fantasy. Like, this is the style that I like, and I hate it. It's so fucking boring. But, like, I can listen to Jesus, what's the fucking Blind Guardian album? Oh my God, I can see the cover in my mind, and I'm forgetting the whatever. Nightfall in Middle Earth. Jesus. And like, he's telling the story in the songs. I understand what's going on. I'm rocking the fuck out to it. It's like, it's hooky as shit, super catchy, really well written in a way that gets the point across, but isn't wordy. Does that make sense? Like, the reason that I like the Lord of the Rings movies, like, literally 10x more than the books, is that in the books, he has to fucking describe all of this shit. He's like, everything about the leaves and the trees and the fucking squirrels and shit. And like, it's like pages and pages of describing these things. And in the movie, they just point the fucking camera at it and like, ta-da! And it's like, we don't have to hear somebody talking about it. When I say Iron Maiden chords, do I mean 176 or power chords? I mean 176. Also, that should be a major 6 there. That's books for you. Always describing stuff. It's just that the level of detail is excruciating. I'm like, can we get an explosion? Please, for the love of God, blow something up. I'm dying here. For God's sake, somebody throw a pie! Yeah, because Wheel of Time is all plot. Fucking 15 books of plot. But it constantly fucking delivers the goods. It's always exciting. I mean, there's a lot of excruciating shit. But to me, it's always worth it. Yeah, some of it's kind of boring, but to me it's a lot of intrigue. I mean, I literally read Lord of the Rings at the same time, like the same time period in my life when I was reading Lord of the Rings. When I was reading Wheel of Time, I mean. And I was like, tugs on braid. You guys watching the show? I thought it was. I think it's pretty good. I don't know what. I don't know where they think they're going with it. Like, I'm like, if they're doing like one book per season, give or take, like, y'all gonna get through 15 seasons of this before you get canceled? I'm so nervous. I think it's the greatest story ever written. The greatest story ever told. And if they fuck it up, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. If it gets canceled before the end, I'm going to go find, what is her name? The main actress who's also producing it. And I'm going to angrily wag my finger in her face and be like, you shouldn't. I hope they're making fucking so much money. Because then they'll just keep it going. Looks like it's got a big budget. A decent budget, not a huge one. Honestly, this is really dumb. This is kind of a terrible thing to say. They're really pulling the punches on the sexy content. So like Game of Thrones, they were just like, how explicit can we make it without getting like an NC-17 X rating, whatever, like how close can we get to it being more or less porn? And I don't think that makes the show better, but it will make people watch it. And then the series will continue all the way to the end. So whatever it takes, like Normally, I'm like, stick to your guns. Here, I'm like, look, there's a lot of dirty shit in the books. It wouldn't be so wrong. Turbo said, freaking numerals. I want to play music with people, god damn it. I mean, there's nothing that's stopping you from doing that. You can still like understand chord progressions. Valeria! This is also why I don't have much of a female audience on this channel. I'm like, I need to see more boobs in these shows. Otherwise, I'm gonna, I'm tuning it out. Valeria comes in. She's like, oh, I was just, see ya. It's kind of a thing where I'm like, can it compete in the marketplace? I don't think that it... Anyway, Valeria, thank you for stopping by. Please continue being my friend. I don't, like... The Netflix approach. Lots of boobs first season, no boobs after, maybe some penis. If we're lucky, we'll get some sausage by season 3. All right, who else has got some music to send in? Otherwise, I'm up here ranting about fiction. Oh, Valeria, is that what you I saw that it was in my feed, but I haven't listened to it yet. I mean, whose channel is it on? I don't know. What do you guys think? Y'all want some? It's on Karsten's channel. What is his last name? Have I had any AI songs submitted? Full-on AI created, as far as I know. Stepanowitz, that's the one. Stefanowitz. There's the boy. Stop it. So, all right, we'll listen. We'll listen, Valeria. What are my thoughts on AI vocals? I literally put out a video yesterday about it on the channel. So, I think putting AI vocals on the final product of your song is just clown shoes. Like, I mean, you can do it. And, like, it might even sound good. It's possible to make it sound good. And And I think for the sake of comedy, there's like go fucking ham. Like for novelty shit, I think that's really funny. But overall, I think it's a terrible idea. Anyway, I think this song is fucking great. So let's hear your take on it.
Welcome to the show, let everybody know I'm done playing the game. I'll break out of the chains. You better buckle up, I'll pour another cup.
If it doesn't have the break beats, I'm gonna be
So
sad.
drink it up, my friend.
About this beat. He's screaming it off the tape. So in case anyone was unaware, this is the song that won Eurovision this year. There it is. All right, now I'm feeling. This guy's working overtime, fucking piano, guitar, and bass. That's pretty good. Like, I don't really think this is a very metal cover. Whoa. Like, I love this song. And this is a pretty good cover. It's not that heavy. It's more like, it's like rock. Yeah!
Thank you so much for watching. Please do not forget to smash the subscribe button, leave me a comment, ring the bell, thumbs up, and we see us next week in another video.
Yeah, so that's the song that won Eurovision. The original is like it's like a lot more breakbeaty, but that was pretty good. Like I think you could have like, I don't know if it's the mix or like, but it was a good time. It sounded good. I think maybe I was like kind of expecting it to be more metal, and like it set up this expectation in my mind instead of it just being like a cool cover of the song, you know? Yeah, John, this is it's the song that won Eurovision from Switzerland. I don't think I can't remember. I feel like the artist is not actually Swiss, or am I thinking of a different? I don't know. It's kind of confusing. There's like the act that was representing Sweden, these two Norwegian brothers. Hold on. No, Nemo is Swiss. Okay, I'm tripping. It's a different one. That's all right. It's all right. Yeah, so I think you did pretty fucking good. Yeah, Carson's got a really good voice. I only hung out with him a little bit at 42 Gear Street, and I regret it. I mean, I was kind of like off of my own little world. But this is this was the first year that I watched Eurovision. I put up a video about it last week if you want to check it out, if you want to see my thoughts. I think it's fun as shit. I am going to watch it every year now. Like, yeah, it's like a bit corny and cheesy sometimes, but like it's watched by 160 million people. Somebody said it's like the biggest televised event like live televised event or something. I'm not sure. And like, I don't think that it has to be like a bunch of great stuff. Like, I don't think I don't care if it's kind of cheesy. Like, to me, it's like a fun experience. Everybody is hyped the fuck up. And the video that I did about it last week is about how important presentation is in music. Like, and actually, like, there's a video that Adam Neely did that wasn't exactly about that, but he talked about how people listen with their eyes if there's a visual. Like, I don't remember exactly his entire point, but he did that thing where he like played something on the bass and then he played it again, and he was like, one of these was a live take and the other one was me miming. And if you couldn't tell the difference, then it doesn't matter if they're playing live or not. Like, but like just talking about, yeah, how, I mean, yeah, a lot of musicians are like, oh, I don't want to have like a gimmick. I don't want to put on the hat. I don't want to wear a cool jacket. I'm going to wear camo shorts and a bowler shirt and like one wrist warmer thingy. Do people bet on it like sports? Yeah, they definitely do. I don't know if that's legal, but like, it's just the whole thing, the whole show is way fun. Yeah, I think maybe what I'll do next year is like, once they get all the music videos up, like the official music videos of all the entries, which I didn't realize until I was watching it on the fucking day, that all of these songs get released months beforehand. I thought they were premiering them in the show, but they release them all beforehand. Some of them are like on the like radio hits. I fucking heard the UK's entry in a store somewhere. I was like, this is that song. Some of them are proper fucking really good bangers, like really fucking good songs. This one was Not my number one favorite. I think it has edged out the one that was my favorite, though. You know, it's like, it's in that same sense with the presentation and like what I call like the plating, right? The spectacle of it. It can be like a little deceptive. So I wasn't sure, like, the Nemo performance was like off the fucking chain. The Cypress one, which was initially my favorite song, and that was who I voted for. Like the presentation was actually kind of lame. Like it was fine, but it was just like some nice choreographed dancing. And then like not a whole lot. Nemo's on this fucking disc. It was crazy. I don't know. Alex Rooney. Stopping by just in time for me to mention the UK. Oh, yeah, John, like, he says Eurovision is full normie scale pop culture. Yeah, it's massive. People watched my video just because I talked about Eurovision. I mean, like, I fucking literally put on 2 songwriting contests, and I somehow, up until now, never watched the world's biggest songwriting competition. They did a US version of it one time, didn't do it up enough, and it was called like the American Songwriting Contest or something. And it was a total flop. And it's like, bro. Did you know that they don't, if they win Eurovision, they don't make any, there's no money prize. They literally just get like a little glass trophy in the shape of a microphone. I was like, I gave better prizes than that. Yeah, I think that they should let the US in. It wouldn't be Eurovision anymore, but like Australia's in it. Australia's not in Europe. Like, yeah, it's Commonwealth. They're like, all right, Europe and any countries that were conquered by the UK, by England, we'll let them in. Your country hosts the next year. That feels less like a prize and more like a huge financial burden. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Well, it's just like American Idol or any of those. Like it doesn't really, like, the prize is not the prize. It's the ultimate exposure. Like, no, actually they say that for American Idol you don't want to actually win, because if you win, I think you win a recording contract with like a certain, it's like predetermined. Everybody else just gets like 50 fucking offers and they get to pick, you know? And like a lot of the not winners have had better careers than the winners. I mean, you're going to, you know. Your mileage may vary, whatever, but I did watch the movie. It's very funny. I gotta watch it again. So like, let the US in. Let me write the song. Yeah, definitely should have had Electric Callboy. They should try again. Fuck it. Who had the biggest post-American Idol career? I mean, it's got to be Kelly Clarkson still, right? Like, I'm struggling to remember. Sucks to be Justin, right? It was like Justin and Kelly. But I'm not sure, like... Oh, Carrie Underwood was on... I did not know that. Okay. I mean, Kelly Clarkson has her own show now, but Carrie Underwood's huge. William Hung. She bangs, she bangs. All right, ladies and germs, how we feeling? We got no submissions. We're going on 4.5 hours here. My ratio is shot, and I'm ranting. I think Adam Lambert was probably the best vocalist of any of the ones I can think of. Well, well, well. My old pal Norbert dropping a 20 banger for a freebie. All right, Norbert.
Another one.
If you're trying to purchase my affection, it's working. All right. Who do you think had who is a better vocalist than Adam Lambert from the show? All right, there's a freebie. Who wants it? Who wants it? God damn it, Trey, where is the music? How can you blame me? Don't ask me where the music is. All right, it's time for a new hat. Fucking Kenneth almost took me out just now. Yeah, Ruben Studdard also had a great voice. I mean, Adam Lambert was just god tier, though. As Alex mentioned, he's literally the singer for Queen. Like, he replaced Freddie Mercury. Like, that's pretty good. But yeah, like, who else hit that? All right, if you want the freebie, follow the rules. To claim it, yeah, freebie's got to have vocals. Oh yeah, Clay Aiken had a great voice. Oh, oh, stop it. I don't know why that makes me want to do that. It's really warm in here. I'm going to turn on the AC. I think that Chris Daughtry is like the ultimate poster boy for like the butt rock dirtbag crowd. Fucking great voice. He just, like, everything about his band is, like, and what he looks like and sounds like and their music and everything is just, like, the ultimate commercialization of rock music, I guess. Not in a bad way, necessarily. Like, I like that kind of stuff. To me, like, when rock and metal bands can, like, write a basic pop structure song that's memorable, I'm usually on board. But also, like, just like fucking music for Monster Energy Kyles. What up, room mother? Oh yeah, Susan Boyle. Was she on The Voice though? Was she on American Idol? All right. Make sure that you read the fucking rules in the freebie channel. She was on Idol. Okay. Yeah, she had an amazing voice too, but it was Britain's Got Talent? Anyway. I saw... Oh, what was her name? Somebody who was on The Voice. She was like this incredible, like, bluesy kind of singer. And balder than I cannot remember her name. But she performed with Steve Vai and toured with him before she passed away from cancer. Like, fucking massive bummer. Had a great voice. I'm struggling to remember her name. She, absolutely amazing singer. The fuck was her name? Was it not The Voice? Maybe it was a different one. Anyway. She was on the Steve Vai album. And I saw Steve Vai play in Napa like fucking 12 years ago or something at the Napa Opera House. Amazing show. And she opened and played. Anyway, so, who's gonna get the freebie? Who's gonna... All right, the freebie's been claimed. Righteous Ruse. All right, courtesy of Norbert. Ooh. All right. Unless somebody sends something in, this is going to be the last one for the day. How's that sound? All right, here we go. Okay. I just want to get some feedback on the mix, specifically vocals, and getting a full large mix. It's a quick song. Okay. I mean, it's a complete fucking mess so far. The drum cymbals sound really distorted. Like there's like a... Didn't Kira say that she was going to send in a song? That was like the first thing that happened today. Am I out of my fucking mind? Did she never send it in? Sorry, I just thought of that because her music kind of sounds like this. Oh, suddenly it sounds much better. Am I crazy, or did this first part just sound like a fucking mess and now it sounds like pretty clean? Okay, there's something happening. There's something in your compressor that is going haywire. Especially right here when you've got the vocals going strong and there's double kick. I can hear everything kind of like disappearing. I really like this vocal style. Really unique scream. The song is cool. Your bus compressor is, or limiter or whatever is working overtime. Because like I can hear it working. Like I can hear stuff happening when there's more elements. It's not like you aren't balancing the mix level wise, like, because as you're adding elements, it's becoming more and more compressed, which means that you're pushing it harder against the compressor. Does that make sense? There's something wrong with the hi-hats here. I think you need to turn the hi-hats down at this first part, because why does it sound shitty here and everything else sounds like pretty good? I actually think maybe the snare is too loud. Yeah, that's really mushy and indistinct. Oh yeah, if you got trained to mix live, then you didn't really need to use like a master compressor or whatever, because like you're basically dealing with the headroom of the speakers. Devolution. Thank you for your donation. Your Devonation. You've been added to the list. What? I can't think of another screamer who sounds like this. I know I've heard somebody who sounds like this, but that's awesome to me. That sounds super unique. Maybe like a little bit Converge-y, less squawky than Converge, but like kind of a similar type of a sound. The phrasing is really cool. The energy is like unfucking stoppable. There's probably a few people who kind of sound like that I just can't. I just don't listen to the band. But oh, Braxel, this is nothing. It's not even 5 hours. I wouldn't really say Poison the Well, but I've never heard Downswing. Mean. Okay, so it sounds like all of the elements have been captured pretty well. So I don't know that you're missing anything in the recording. Like it all sounds like it was reasonably well recorded. There's a couple spots in the vocals where I'm hearing like a kind of noises, like in the beginnings of phrases and stuff. That might be a little bit of editing. But yeah, it feels like as you're stacking elements, like when the backup vocals come in, and everything's like really pushing, you have to start automating volume because you got to be. I view like compression, like hard compression, maybe limiting, as like it's like a box, right? And as you push against the walls of the box, they kind of like flex out a little bit. This is like a really weird way of thinking about it, but like I can hear that kind of like the more it gives, you know, to like contain, like as you push in more elements, it kind of like, but it's like trying to keep it all in there, and that's when you start to hear it. So like throughout the song, I can just like hear it applying more reduction, you know? And so I think it's you sort of have to be mixing into your master bus and listening for that. If it's you doing the mixing and the mastering. And yeah, the part of the problem with this beginning spot is that the snare is unrealistically 127'd. I mean, they're not very. It's kind of like a blast beat, but it's not that fast. So I guess you could hit it pretty hard. But if you might be having a hard time like getting the bleed out of the hi-hat mic from the snare or something. Something sounds fucking weird to me in that. Yeah, you got a and when there's double bass, when there's fast double bass, you have to automate. Somebody said this already. You have to sort of automate some low end out, because Gistle the original, Gistle drop. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. So, nope. Shh. You have to think about the low end part of a kick drum hit. And this is true of any like bass frequency. Like it's a really long wave. Like the whole thing about bass frequencies is that they're like the wavelength is actually longer. That's what makes it so it takes longer for it to like become what it is. And especially in like a big sounding kick drum. Yeah, like, and if there's fucking faster double bass, they're actually like running into each other, and like there's like this multiplication effect. So you're gonna get all this low end buildup, and so you have to like automate in this, like cutting out a lot of that low end. If it's not a real kick drum, then you can also like use a slightly different sample that has less bass in it, or like you can like edit the sample that you're using, something like that. You can actually edit like the envelope to make it shorter. You need Nail the Mix. I mean, I think you could certainly learn something from it. Hello, Villain Troll Trollinski. So like, yeah, you have to consider also that like if you have a balanced mix with all of the elements and then you add something else, it's going to like the overall level is going to rise. So you, for example, when you have the two vocals happening, anytime that they're overlapping, the volume of the vocal is going to essentially double. So you kind of have to like automate them so that when they're on top of each other, the impression is that the level is the same. But yeah. So I think it's pretty cool though. Like super fucking aggressive. Like I would listen to this music. Damn, Andrew Jackson released a reaction to some Ren music. Do you think that Ren should have his own festival and call it Ren Fair? Dad jokes. Cool, dude. All right. We got Devolution, and we got some Gistle. All right. Let's see what he said about it. He has said nothing. All right, we'll go in blind. Devolution. You know that's like what Devo is short for, right? Deceiver, believer. Okay. Cool visualizer so far. Iron Maiden chords already out the gate. Oh, slightly different. Pretty nice though. Sounds nice. Didn't know that. Beyond. Take me beyond, bro. Pretty nice sounding voice, though. Oh, this is actually John Howard. I was like, has become a nightmare. Mixed by Tui Madsen. Wow. Because I was like, man, his voice sounds a little bit like Linkin Park. And this poor bastard was cursed with a beautiful voice that sounds too much like. He's got a great fucking voice. He did a cover of Linkin Park because people told him that so much. All right, the poll is open, folks. Let's vote. Yeah, threat signal singer. I mean, if I don't know if Linkin Park would want a ringer, but this guy could fucking do it. I mean, they can sound like each other. I think Chester was probably born earlier. I think there's some like real awkward syllable stress shit, but there's rumors that they found a replacement. I watched my life slowly die in front of my eyes. Become my nightmare. I mean, so really cool layers. Like, all the layers are working together really well for me. Taking it to church. I feel like at the end there, instead of trying to turn me into a 2-syllable word, could have said myself. And that would have landed real hard on the one, but I don't know. It's fucking killer. Like, mix is great. Performances are great. Thanks, Jake, in here. I mean, whenever I get the opportunity, I have to go and troll Glenn's stream because it's fun. And also, like, it's nice when I do that because I feel like I'm participating, but it's, like, considerably less pressure on me. So I can just, like, wait for the opportunity to make a good joke and just roast my grandma real good. And just, like, make 1 or 2 comments about the song. It's nice to see from the other angle, you know? And, like, his stream is kind of like this one in that it's, you know, people sending in their music to listen to. But, God, the stakes are so much lower doing mix reviews. Ali, what up? So I think this is really well done. Aside from the, like, weirdness of the vocal, the whole thing is, it's, like, pretty standard. Like, pretty straightforward, on the nose, butt rock vibes, catchy, nice and melodic. I don't know. Enjoyable, like, and, like, yeah, you've got cool layers happening, especially, like, during the chorus. Yeah, I want to run it back to the chorus, like, okay, like. I mean, the lyrics are mostly dumb. Yeah, like, it feels like a lot of the vocal writing is lazy, especially lyrically. Thank you for subscribing. Nuclear Dysfunction Official. Oh, it's a good thing that Nuclear Dysfunction Official is in here. There was some fucking bootleg Nuclear Dysfunction claiming to be you, and I was like, wait a second. Does it say official anywhere in parentheses in your title? Nice try, Nuclear Dysfunction Unofficial. Get out. And he left. He just listened to me. He was like, you got me. Peace. Game recognized game. I'm just kidding. That's a lie. That didn't happen. Louis V, thank you for following, or subscribing, rather. Like, there's a difference between those things. So, yeah, I mean, I think, like, it's probably hard to send a song like, did you write this with him? Like, who wrote the lyrics and the vocal melodies? Did you send him this track as, like, a bed and was like, write whatever you want? Sometimes it can be tough to, like, send something to somebody and then, like, give some pushback. The song was written first. Okay. Wait. Which one were you? Which one were you saying precisely to? Describe the. Song written, recorded, and thrown at John. Okay, but don't say that. Don't say the song was written, because without you mean the track was written, and he wrote all the lyrics and vocal melodies and parts on top of it. Okay, so like that. The problem is that like what he wrote here feels like it needs a lot of massaging to make it flow better. Because a lot of it sounds fucking awkward. I think that's what. Like what is putting me off about this, even though it's pretty good overall. I think you need to exercise a little bit more quality control in the writing of the vocal parts. Okay. Anybody who's trying to submit, read the rules. All right, here's Gisel. Rock hard.
Rock hard, stainless, steel covered matrix, perfect, dangerous, jet blinking, tasteless, super bionic, fiber optic, ever never
Oh shit. A little bit of dubsteppy kind of sound. All right. That's like really fucking gnarly. Like. That is that's very abrasive, but cool. All right, the vote is open. What's it gonna be? Woo! Now it's picking up. Cool, glitchy shit. Ooh, yeah. Drop where the drop goes. I totally fucked up your drop call out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back. I knew it was coming. This is really fun. See, the structure of this song is exactly what I want out of a song that sounds like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, Turbo, you know that this couldn't possibly be 100% AI generated because that is clearly the Bad Bandito on vocals. I'm sorry, I have to go back to the drop that I... Yeah. So I liked this a lot. I like this kind of thing because I have like next to no idea how this kind of thing is made. Like, I mean, I have a little bit of an idea, but like all the like chopped up things that come together to create this complete picture is really cool to me. Like super glitchy, and like very busy, but like everything kind of exists in its own place. Like we can hear these like, so like bam 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 like it creates a complete phrase with these two things, and they don't feel like they're fighting because it might be because they're like happening one at a time. Yeah. And like every time I wanted something to happen, it happened. Like every time I was like, okay, cool. What's the next stage in the rocket? Every single time. I think that was cool. Turbo, you literally make electronic music. Like, you probably know better than I do what goes into making something like this. How could you possibly think this is AI? It's clearly just like a lot of things chopped up and glitched out, and then like dubstep. Like, how drunk are you? Like, he's seeing fucking AI ghosts in every song. Like, I think generative AI is fucking garbage, and it's still, like, pretty shitty sounding for the most part. Like, I can understand hating it. But this sounds very cohesive to me. I think that's what I like about it. And that's a hook. Rock hard. I'm enjoying these. Most of these remixes. Yeah, I think that works really well. To me, the structure of that worked extraordinarily well. You could maybe call it a little bit formulaic in a way, but like, it just fucking works. So whatever AI it is that you're using to generate these, don't tell anyone else, because otherwise it'll catch on. Yeah, build and drop, build and drop. There you go. Like, what would the prompt be? Like, create a dubstep song using the vocals of the Bad Bandito. Elijah, I'd be happy to do that. Did you follow the rules? There needs to be a fart sound that activates with your name on it. Anyway, no part of this was AI, so that's a joke. What's all this then? Elijah, I see the link in the Discord. I'm waiting for the donation. To come through. That's where the fart sound comes from. When the donation goes off, like when it's received, the notification is gas. How's the bass? I mean, from where I'm sitting, it didn't feel. Oh shit! Cleansing Carnage over here gifting memberships to George DeMello. Thank you so much. George DeMello, say thank you. Sick, dude. Like, I mean, I would call this dubstep, yeah. More or less. I like it. I always thought that was the coolest, the closest general analog to metal in electronic music, because like a big fucking dubstep drop is very similar to like a breakdown, you know? Yeah, dubstep adjacent. It's mostly the like bass things that happen that make it feel like that, but also the way that it's chopped up. Once again, I haven't heard that much dubstep, but I dig it a lot. Trying to create emo step. I think that sounds like a great idea. I think it's working very well so far. I think keep going down that path. Do super chats count as a donation? Yeah, you can. I mean, the only problem with a super chat is that, as it says down there, YouTube takes 30%. So I like it better if you donate through the link, because I get more of the money. And the remainder doesn't go to YouTube. But you can super chat the 20. Cleansing Carnage. Again, dropping these fucking subs like it's Christmas. One for Mike Swell. Thank you so much. You know what I realized is that this most subs donated thing does not include YouTube gifted memberships for some reason. So that's why nothing is showing up. How do I do that? I just want to, I may mostly just like want to know. I'm very curious. I have a curious mind. Oh. Whoop. Let's see. Member gifter. Oh, wow. That's very large. That's quite a large, how do I make that less huge? That's what she said. Yeah, right. Look, he said he didn't want to be on the leaderboard. Well, I kind of did that by accident, so I'm sorry about that. It wasn't supposed to be that big. Just like across my fucking face. God damn. That's very funny to me. That's quite funny. Who unleashed the fart sound? It was Elijah Mendola. Oop, okay. So yeah, continue down the path of emo step. Are we witnessing the birth of emo step? Drop-in Banditos. Emo step revolution. Okay. Here's an older song I made. Okay. A memory I've become. Going nowhere. Original song. Who's this guy? What a unique. I like their old stuff better. A little hard to hear through the production. Going in on those vocals. I don't know if it sounds good, but you're giving her. You've got one guitar track, obviously. And that's not great. This has some. There's something to it. I wanted to hate that feel change, but it kind of fucking works. All right, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong? Wow, look at them erect that building. Amazing. Song or gong? Place your votes. I'm trying to figure out why the drums sound 50,000% better than everything else in the mix. But the kick drum sounds like shit. I feel like maybe the drums are programmed and everything else is not. This section is going on too long. That part overstayed its welcome a lot. Oh, it's real. Oh, there's 3 mics on the drum kit? I mean, that sounds good for minimally mic'd drum kit. Should've let AI do it. Okay, so then you are a better drummer than the other things that you do, but that's impressive if you played all of this. A little bit of bit crushing going on here. Like, I think your vocals need a lot of work. But the part writing is pretty good. Like, oh, we're this is fucking laser Pink Floyd at the what's the place where the stars, you look at the stars? Astro something. But it's like I want to hate this part, but I don't. I want to hate a lot of this, but I can't. I feel like maybe you could have put a better button on that, but actually that was kind of cool. Planetarium, thank you. That'll do. Yeah, that was Laser Floyd at the planetarium. Planetarium. Leave me be. Yeah, I liked the ending, actually. Like, so. So you need better production. Why do you feel like you have to sing? I mean, I think you should. I think everybody should sing, and you're not terrible at it. You just need a little bit of work. This just has like good character to it. All right, so it sounds like you recorded a fucking Line 6 spider on insane mode, scooped all the way to shit, like with a microphone across the room, and then only single tracked it. So I would encourage you Mordecai PhD. Thank you so much. Wait a second. That looked like a pretty specific number. Is something going to happen right now? Is it going to be 369.69? No, it's not. That doesn't math. It's going to be 380.69. Yeah! That'll do. That'll do. 69, 420. Now it's time to fucking party. Thank you so much, Mordecai. You've been added to the list. So what you're going to do next time you record some guitars, maybe you figured this out already, but when you record, you're going to record. You're going to double track it. You're going to record the rhythm guitar twice and pan it hard right and left. Okay? And all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh my God, why does this sound so much better? You know. And like, I recommend that you do one of two things. Oh, never mind. You said you're using plugins now. That was one of the two things that I was going to suggest. The other one would be like to learn better cab miking, but that'll do. I think that's the... Personally, I think that's the move. Like, I know how to mic a cab. I know how to reamp. I know how to get pretty good guitar tones. I use plugins most of the time. It's like, who's got, pain in the ass factor. Like, I think you can get a better sound with real amps for sure, but I am not willing to put in the time. You know? Oh my God. Are you guys doing math? 8 equals D hyphen hyphen. Is that advanced calculus? Yeah, so I did think the song was cool. So you actually, the phrasing of your vocal parts was like infinitely more fucking memorable than like so many things that get sent in here. Like, really nice little interesting melodic phrases. Da na 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 na. I will absolutely remember that. I think this hit's pretty good. It's only roll. It feels a little low to me. And you're trying to get the grit from your throat, which is bad. You want the grit to come from your nose. Oh, yada-da-da, yada-da-da, whoa. I have not been singing a lot lately. Which sucks because I got to sing for a video. So a lot of the, like, your sort of interlude parts felt a little long to me. So I think you you could work on... The thing is, like, it's only too long because you didn't really develop the idea that much. So it felt really like you were doing more or less the same thing over and over again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So if you, like, take that same idea and, like, put it through a bit more development so that it feels like it's growing and going somewhere, I think it could work a lot better. But I think you've got a lot of talent, a lot going for you. I think the song was mostly pretty cool. I think the, like, real shitty production kind of put me off at first. But then you know, you don't want to judge a book by the cover, but, like, you don't want people to have to, and you said your production's getting better and all that, so that's good. But, you know, you gotta, like, it's just, it's hard for me to, if I have to do work to listen through shitty production, it makes it more of a chore. I gotta pay closer to attention. But I think you need to just keep on keeping on. And then, like, I would think about this. Like, you're doing all of this stuff. That's awesome. Being a self-contained one-man band can be very cool. But, like, I don't think you should feel like you have to do everything. Like, you can write the vocal parts for somebody else to sing if you don't want to sing or if you don't want to get better at it or whatever. That's what I did for a really long time. And then, like, find somebody who sings really well and write the parts for them to sing. Okay. I don't really recommend Fiverr. I mean, it can work if you find somebody who's, like, a really good fit. Ooh. Woo! I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break, and then we're going to come back and listen to some Mordecai. How's that sound? Yeah? I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Always in it, can't turn off my mind. Every day a new face I'm uncovering. Don't wanna wait to see who I'm becoming.
Creeping tight and I can't turn away. Love is nowhere to fall behind. Every day every face that we face. There's nothing that I can't do.
Till I can't see through to the heart of the way. As the steps rain, all of the flaws of the face. Like a person I everything I know I'm not gonna fall. Skills falling up the walls. Trying to get back to place somehow. Just give me my fucking back.
How much more can push shore of the river's sake? It will rise to the sun. I'll set you out of my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Turn my brain and let that
Can't be the healer, I'm ready to deal. I can't get enough. The purpose of we're living for the rush. Living for the rush. Unleash the blood of the serotonin you owe me. And get what you asked and it's not gonna slow me down. I'm a hostage no more and I'm not gonna work for you.
I'll set you out of my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Turn my pain and let that
Can't be the healer, I'm ready to deal. I can't get enough. Can't get enough. So we're living for the rush.
living for the rush. Living for the rush.
Living for the rush. Whoa. I'm living for the tush. I'm an ass man. Sorry, I decided that I wanted some water. Got myself a soda stream. It's fucking awesome. Sorry, I said 2 minutes. That was definitely 3. If Polar doesn't want to sponsor me, the cracking of a cold one might become the this kind of a cracking. I don't know what you would call that. Okay. Mordecai. Thinking this might be a cool opener for the EP we're working on. I dunno. IDK. Hellion. Work in progress. That's cool. Does sound a bit like the gates of hell opening up. Some orcs pushing them like. Every time that fucking song. Remember when we listened to it? Yeah, those kind of like stop and go blast beats actually work pretty well. Like, so what does that sound like? Okay, it's a little reminiscent. I mean, it doesn't sound like, but this kind of vibe actually is a little bit, I was trying to think of what the fuck I was reminded of, and it's the opener to Unhallowed. Just starts off all slow, and then it comes right in with the fucking blast beats. I liked it. I think this is a good opener. I think when the double bass kicked in, I was kind of like, that feels like a big leap. So you were building in intensity and like the subdivisions, you know, as you went. I think it's a pretty good idea for an opener because it sort of encapsulates the sounds that I've heard from you, you know? But I kind of think that when the double bass kicks in, it's like, that kind of took me out of it a little bit. Like, this much double bass works. It's when it goes double time. One guy voted gong on his own song. This is like a little comical to me. All right, we can vote, people. What's it gonna be, song or gong? Get your votes in. Darkstar Tech, thank you for your donation. Yeah. You want Howard Jones type vocals on this? Here, Mordecai, I never knew his name. Yeah. I can't scream like him at all. I never knew his name. I can get a Fry scream like 65% of the time. Like, I should definitely do how Killswitch Engage writes a song, right? Man, my voice is all fucked up lately. So what I should do is dress up like Jesse and sing like Howard. Yeah, I think it's cool. The name of the song is Hellion by Worm of Autumn. My favorite metal vocalist is oh no, I've forgotten the gentleman's name. Fucking Russell Allen, Symphony X. I mean, I think Russell Allen might be just my favorite singer, period. I think some of his, like, I think a lot of his lyrics are not great. But, like, everything else about Symphony X is God tier. Symphony X is not a band. Symphony X is a pantheon. Fucking so underrated. They're so bad at promoting themselves, though. Like, I used to be like, man, why is Dream Theater bigger than Symphony X? And then, like, you look at, like, Symphony X has done, like, one music video their entire career. I think this is pretty sick, though. All right. What is everybody chat? Chatterinos. Drop the name of your favorite metal singer in the chat. Ghosts of the Mud coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You are the fucking list. The Mud Ghosts. List of ghosts. Yeah, Paradise Lost is very sick. We got Warldane. We got Dio. Joe Duplantier. Howard Jones is number 1 for drop. Mike Patton. Vintage Hetfield. Vintage Hetfield? I think Hetfield is... his voice is the only thing that's gotten consistently better about Metallica. Tatiana Shmaliuk. Paula Dino. Paula Dean is your favorite singer? Damn. I didn't know that she could do that. Shane Told. Miles Kennedy. Mark Slaughter. Michael Eckerfeld. When he was doing the Growls. Corey Taylor. Damn, you like Ride the Lightning era Hetfield the best? All right. I think that's a bit crazy, but you know, we're just asking favorites. That's fine. Devin Townsend. Devin Townsend is consistently one of the most incredible singers. I don't really watch reaction videos, but I love watching people react like to Devin Townsend singing. Like, they all fucking like professional opera singers and voice teachers and shit. They all just like melt. And then he's like, "Shit this out your butthole, you dirty little bitch!" And then, you know, like... and then he's just unbelievably hilarious and so silly. My mate Gav. Yeah, my mate Gav down the pub. He's got, you know, he sings... Oh, Paul Di'Anno? Is who you were saying? Not Paula Dean? Okay. To me, the primary usage of AI generating music is so that we could hear Paula Dean sing Iron Maiden, which is never going to happen in real life, but for just like pure fucking comedy, that is easily the most worthwhile use of AI. Like, somebody would have to make a voice model of Paula Dean and then feed it. Fuck, that's funny. Anyway, what's that? We got 69 likes? Oh, and I need a new hat. Oh, shit. 69? Party time. All right. Hello, boys. Sandy's here. Today is Will Ramos' birthday. Ghost Bath says Liam Gallagher. Oh, shit. Hojo, Spencer, Caleb Shomo, Frank Mullen of Suffocation, Phil on Cowboys from Hell. I mean, his voice was untouchable. But, like, God, he trashed it so bad. Darren Miller from CKY. Benjamin Burnley. Axl Rose. All right. Here we go. Ghosts of the Mud, Pig Effigy. Ghosts of the Mud, one of the winners of the songwriting contest. Monthly. Oh. Andrew's going for the math. Oh my God. He's doing the math with conversions from Great British Pounds sterling. Can he fucking do it? Can he fucking do it, ladies and gentlemen? Nobody else donate. Wait for the fart. I have chills right now. Can it be done? So nervous. The slightest miscalculation and it's fucked. If it happens during this song, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. If it hits 420.69, y'all better drop every nice you have. I'm so nervous. Don't you let me down, Matt. Also, this song is fucking sick. If it lines up with like the drop. The fart goes off, waiting for it to update. Come on, you piece of shit software! What the fuck are you waiting for, bro? No, it was one penny over! Why? Party's over. Party's over. We're going home. It's all over. They had us in the first half. I can't. What could we? What can be said? You know. Andrew, a valiant effort. I appreciate you throwing money at a really stupid joke. I'm gonna push the button anyways. Because, you know, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight because of that. What a soundtrack for that though. This song is fucking ripping. I know it probably seemed like I was really distracted by this dumb joke. but I was feeling it. I swear. Fucking Dick Rippington over here. Yes, Dick Rippington. Yeah. John, I think you were gonna smoke that bowl one way or the other. Let's be honest. Either it was gonna be a celebratory bowl, or it was gonna be one to, you know, assuage your sadness. All right, the poll is open. Drop your votes. Yeah, how do I fucking subtract 1 penny? Oh, now the voting is open. Sorry, apparently it wasn't. Ultra sick. Very maximalist. Lot of elements. Big fucking arrangement. I didn't really hear anything that was like that felt excessive or out of place, even though it was very busy though. Great vibe, like really intense, techie but not annoying. Like sort of I don't know if symphonic's the right word, but like a lot of layers, but not, you know. Not killing. Andrew, I think I don't know if it's SuperChat. Well, I think the conversion probably fucked you a little bit. It won't let you do it as dollars. Yeah, probably it rounded because it had to convert from pounds. The old pound rounding. It's the Queen's fault. Or no, it's Brexit's fault. The processing on the vocals sounds a little fucked up. Like, I can hear everything really well. It was more the high vocals than the low ones. John McIntyre. Two chicks at the same time, man. But we're talking about just fractions of pennies. Oh, I see what you're saying, Andrew. Lyrics are like gross, but good. Like, what is this movie? No matter the cost to a repugnant god. That's some repugnant shit, man. Nice piano. Little bit, Flesh God Apocalypse. Rami Khalaf. I'll rate your band for free. They fucking suck. That's all it takes. And it's the singer's fault. They'd be better without that guy. I like their old singer better. Everybody, Rami is the guitarist in my band. That's why that's a funny joke. Yeah, I would listen to this. This is good. I think this is the best one you've sent in since the song Ghosts of the Mud. So I think there's something about the processing on the vocals that is like it's cutting really well. Like I can hear it. It sounds mostly good and it's like working in the mix, but it sounds like a little bit distorted in a way. I'm not really sure, but overall the mix is really good. Everything sounds good. Good arrangement, like huge, busy but not. Yeah, I think it's because it's well arranged. Like that's such a fucking big thing that, especially if you're like a maximalist like me, I want everything. I want everything on there, you know? Like I want a full orchestra, I want synths, I want fucking choirs, I want guitar and double bass, I want lead and rhythm and vocals, lead vocals, harmonies, like layers and layers and layers. And the poor mix engineer. But you managed to keep everything really well balanced, and the mix is always going to be easier when the arrangement is good, when everything is sitting in its register. Like you got to think about how an orchestra is like the natural sort of placement of EQ, right? Like there's instruments, the instrument register goes from like the lowest to the highest instrument, right? Like if you can't, like, don't try to write a piccolo part that's like a, you know, fucking low D, an octave below middle C, right? Like, I mean, obviously that's not going to work. It's more likely to do the other way around. Like don't write the upright bass parts like all the way up the fretboard, fingerboard. They're not fretboards. So like, you know, you got to think about that like it's EQing before you EQ. And obviously like the full orchestra is not necessarily the best way to think about it if you're not doing orchestration. But like just thinking about that in terms of whatever you've got stacked up, all the layers of everything, you know? So like everything doesn't have to stay in its lane all the time. But you got to give consideration to that. Like figure out where things are potentially going to clash and fight with each other. And I think this mostly did a really good job of that. There were a couple spots where the piano felt like maybe it was a little overwhelming. Maybe that's because you had a lot of ambience on it. Ambience is hard to control. but it was intense. It was scary. You had dynamics. You had the like everything hit. I fucking dug it, man. like to me, this is what awesome death metal is, you know, like on the like more like melodic side. Yeah, dude. Oh, poor Andrew. I'm gonna hit the party button one more time for you. It was a fucking heroic effort, and we'll get him next time. So what's up? Who's anybody gonna send in some more stuff, or am I gonna go eat dinner? Who's gonna be the next donation? Yeah, I know it is. It's not a Jesus. It's not a participation trophy. It's a, you know, it's like buying the guy a drink after he didn't get the promotion. It's all right, buddy. Next round's on me. Get this man a drink. He needs it. Leave the bottle. I don't know. Do people actually say that to bartenders? There are very few places on earth where I feel less comfortable than standing at a bar trying to purchase a drink. The whole, like, everything about the system feels so awkward to me. Like, the like culture of it, the fact you gotta like get somebody's attention, probably yell your order, and they always look at you like you just kicked their fucking dog. I'm like, sorry, I want you to do the thing that you're here for. And then like I'm like, unless I'm ordering a drink for somebody else, I'm never ordering alcohol. So then, like, when I'm like, what do you have for, like, a sparkling water? Do you have, like, a bubbly? You don't have the blackberry one? Only lime? Oh, that's fine. Okay. And then they're like, and I'm like, sorry. Kill me. Fucking kill me. Don't sell water if you don't want to sell it. Or you could just be super fucking cool about it, and then I'll tip you as if I bought a beer. Ta-da! So, I really love a mocktail. In spite of, I mean, not in spite of anything. Like they're just sugar bombs. But like every time I'm like, oh, can you make that as a mocktail? They're like, ugh. I'm like, Guess I'll go fuck myself. And then you got somebody, like, comes up and, like, gives an incredibly complicated cocktail order. Yeah, let me get 2 fingers of ping pong bourbon with a twist of lemon, and I want you to put it on the beans with a little, you know? I call it a Carolina. They call it a Carolina PB&J. You know what I'm talking about? And then it's fucking Coyote Ugly. Urban. Anyway. Oh. Itchy. But I actually have a great time at a tiki bar. Usually at, like, tiki bars, the vibe is... And they love making a mocktail. I don't know why that is. And it's always got some delicious coconut thing in it. I'm having a great time. Ben Gosler, what up? Like, I'm okay with a reasonably quiet bar. If it's a club... No, thank you. And it's not because I'm old. I never fucking liked it. Always miserable at a club. Honestly, I think part of it is just, I think it's miserably fucking boring because you think of it like it's a social event, but that's bullshit. You can't be social when it's that fucking loud. Like, what is it? Your name is Ray? Hi, my name is... Oh, I'm sorry. Could you say that one more time? No, I need you to say it directly into my... Scream it directly into my ear. Philandra, great to meet you. I'm enjoying grinding against you. We're simulating sex right now, but... We're gonna pretend like it's not that. I like... It's not, it's nice. Sometimes. If you just want to dance. Yeah, British pubs are a good time. That's a much more chill vibe. Usually pretty quiet. It's the only place you can get good food in Britain. And it's only good for like 2 times. I don't do fish, so I don't do fish and chips, but I fuck with the bangers and mash. All right, guys. It's about 7:30. I think maybe I'm going to go eat some dinner. So unless you, I'm okay with calling it for right now. We've been going for 6.5 hours. And it's been good. It's not quite hitting my ratio, but I'm having a good time. I had a good time today. And we heard some bangers. Yeah, a couple of really good ones. Ghost of the Mud. I think that's a good way to... I think that's a good one to end on, So, let's see. I am fucking thankfully not going anywhere anytime soon. me check my calendar real quick. It's about to be June. As far as I know, nothing like I'll be here next week. And the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that. The week after that. So, Ghost of the Mud wants to submit another one? I mean, I can't say no to more money. Right? Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'll do one more. Oh, Rami wants to submit one of his old band's songs. Your old band was good, from what I remember. It was like really fucking techie and weird, right? Like Protest the Hero-esque. It's not good enough. Not good enough for what? Goodbye 42070 and not 42069. We hardly knew ye. You know what? Erase that blot. I'm glad it's gone. You fucking son of a bitch. Andrew poured his heart and soul into making you 42069. And you did nothing. You betrayed us with math. You can get fucked. That's much better. 44070. Put it in the ground. Yeah, there's like, it's really hard to make new friends as an adult. I'm very lucky to two things. Number one, I have great friends who keep up with me pretty well. Like Joel, like, is really good about keeping up with me, and I feel like bad. Because I'm not really good at that, but I make friends really easily. Maybe I'm told that that I make people feel very at ease and comfortable. So it's pretty easy for me to make friends everywhere I go. But at the same time, like, you know, having that like really core group of friends, like good friends that are you're going to hang out with a lot and share a lot with, it's hard to find and to keep. Ooh, all right. Here we go. Ghosts of the Mud, Perpetual, Slaughter. Now that's some AI artwork if I ever saw it. Yeah, I mean, like, this to me is more of a social event than going to a club or a bar. You know, like this is a proper community. I really like your vocals a lot. That's a little rushy. It's a little messier than the other one, but this is a year old. I'll subscribe to you. That choir patch is a little cheesy. Feels like a little bit of a shitty one. The part's cool. You guys have all seen and heard Rami. Every time a lot of the time I take a break. Nice, like, variety of vocal sounds, too. Chunky. So, there is like I don't really know how to describe this. There is a meatiness to certain types of death metal that like I can like feel, that I like. It's like a mouth feel. Like I fucking can tear into it, you know? And it's why I like bands like Necrophagist. What are some other ones like? Well, Cannibal Corpse. What other bands do this for me? Yeah, a lot of tech death. Like, there's this. God, I really don't know what to call it. It's like musical umami. That's probably the best way to describe it. Yeah. Now I'm hungry. It's musical umami, and that is very very hard to achieve, I think. If it's like really good, tight, chunky death metal with good vocals that hit this certain throatiness for me. There's a throatiness to all of this. The guitar tone too. And the vocals, like, not too guttural, not too fucking gurgly, like a nice screamy, like this, like it's a little bit deep, but it's also like filling out in the mid range. Like I can just take a fucking bite out of it, and this really tickles that for me. Like that hits it. And it's like, you know, it's a lot of the thing is like the blast beats also have a lot to do with it. The like tightness and chunkiness of it, but also with blast beats, and like it's a satisfying thing for me. Like it makes me feel like good. I mean, obviously good. It makes me feel like fulfilled somehow. This is getting a little bit weird. It's a very difficult description for me. Trying to tell somebody why you like something is fucking nonsense. It's always nonsense. Like, why do you like God, that's to me is like the stupidest fucking question. Like, I can describe a lot of things about music that I like, but why I like those things is there's no way. Nobody's ever going to answer that fucking question to my satisfaction at all. People are always like, well, I grew up listening to... No, fuck off. Like, yeah, cool, but also, like, that's not an explanation. Same with food. Like, tell me why you like to eat ribs. You don't know why. There's an explanation that exists. We're never going to find it. Like, it's like some kind of evolutionary biology thing, like, you know, but like trying to explain why you like vibrations in the air that are synced up, like, get fucked. Like, it's never going to happen. But it just, you know, it's just some stuff works and some stuff doesn't. Oh, I have to explain why I don't like certain food. It's the exact same thing. You can't do that either. I mean, the answer is very simple. I put it in my mouth, and my brain goes, no. Gross. Spit it out. And that's all the explanation any of us are ever going to get. Everything else is just made up fucking nonsense. So, like what you like. And, I mean, you can still kind of judge somebody for their taste in a way. But also, like, at Trey Billis. I mean, that's a pretty good name for a band. It's kind of got my name in it, so. But it's just like I hate fish, right? I fucking hate fish. So if something is like fishy, I'll go like, oh, it's like, this is gross. It's like fishy. And somebody might be like, this is delicious. I love how fishy it is. It's the same thing, different reaction. Anyway, this was fantastic. I had a wonderful time. Thank you all for sending in your music. Ghosts of the Mud, great way to to end the evening on a high note with blast beats and tremolo picking. Thank you all for sending in your musics. I will once again suggest that y'all subscribe to the Trey Xavier Twitch Clips channel, which is now all about reactions. Andrew Jackson editing the reactions. You want to see it happen? Get off the crapper and slap that subscribe button. We're up to 300 subscribers now. Trey Xavier Twitch Clips. But if you want to find some... I literally discovered an artist that I love now just from doing reactions. If you're expecting metal, you shouldn't. It's on YouTube. Kelsey likes my hat. Thank you. Hi, Kelsey. And also baby, whose name is Ruby, I know. The vitriol reaction is on there. Oh, you were there when we shot it. No, it's not vitriol, although I did like that very much. No, it's chinchilla. who also loves crazy hats. She makes her own hats and everything. Crazy. Anyway, wonderful time. I will see you all next week. Go write some stuff. Damn, we're up to 358. Well, I did release a new video today. Hopefully there will be more of all of you. So everybody have a great weekend. And I'll see you on the Flippy Floppy. Stay squishy. Oh, wait, we got a raid. Wait. Wait.
Doesn't even worry about shooting those imps, just doing damage. Go.
I hate that on the Twitch homepage it auto plays some shit. All right, how many people? All right, we got 5 people. Let's raid Daniel Decay. He's a sweet boy. Crazy good guitar player. All right. Here we go, folks. Let's fucking do it. Get over to the Twitch. The raid's about to start. 2 seconds. 4 people are ready to raid. All right. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful weekend. I will catch you on the Flippy Floppy. Stay squishy. Bye. Oh, God damn it. He's...